All right, hello, hi everybody. Let's turn off that music. Great. Hi Zell, what's going on? I'm a bit later than I had hoped. There was a fiasco and I had to clean some stuff up, but it's all good. And I forgot that I have to corral like 6 extra feet of microphone cord now. Christian, hello, welcome in, welcome in. This is weird. I'm happy with this microphone, but I really don't like that there's a whole bunch of extra cord and I have to use this adapter. It's a bit much. Cade, what's going on? So lazy I actually took a nap today. Whoa. You mean you listened to your body and it was like, I'm fucking tired, man, and you allowed yourself to rest. That's amazing. I'm very proud of you, Zal. You should take more naps. Naps are wonderful and healthy. Up. Okay. Cords almost situated. That should work. I'm back, so you can finally watch Iron Fear. Oh, yay! That's exciting. Can have it for real. Oh, there was a thing I didn't fix. Cages. Okay, well, I suppose that's the least we can ask for. What are you up to tonight, Cage? What have you been doing this weekend? My body got sick of asking and said, fuck you, I'm out. See, that's why you have to listen to your body, because if you don't, then it's like, well, fuck you, I'm out. And then things stop working and your body will fail you. High score run. Hi, friend, welcome in. What are you up to? What have you been up to this weekend? What? Woo, why that? Why that sound? That. I'm just making sure I've got all the things situated that I normally do before stream, but I forgot to do today. Super great. High score, how's it going? So it's how, wait. So Zell, you took this nap that your body required you to do because you weren't listening. Was it a good nap? Was it a nap where you wake up and you're like, what year is it? Or was it like, tell us how it was, since, you know, you don't seem to do those very often. Why are these pages loading so slowly? What the fuck? Nothing, still warning people. Oh, right, you have COVID. Ugh, I'm so sorry you're dealing with that. It was what years and man, those are the best kinds. Those naps are great. Christian, didn't you just have one of those the other day? Everything is being weird. I guess hair goes over here because the microphone's over here. I think that should be fine. That should be fine. All right. High score, do you have, what do you have to do to, like, do you have to do anything to, like, prove that you don't have COVID anymore before you can enter back into society after having COVID? I don't know. I feel like maybe that's a thing, but maybe that just depends on where you live. Last stream, maybe? Yeah, I don't know exactly. I think you said it in Discord. You were like, oh, I had a nap today, and it was like, I think you said, when am I, instead of, like, what year is it? I hardly ever take naps. I wish I took more naps. I used to take naps all the time, but the medication I take that helps me stay awake throughout the day makes it almost impossible for me to take a nap. Still getting a test a few days after. I have no symptoms. Yeah, that's smart. That's very smart to do that. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I stored this lotion right side up or upside down, and now it's getting everywhere. That just sucks. I'm sorry you're dealing with that. There was something else. I don't know. I've just been reading things today about how like the numbers of cases of COVID are like just so astronomical right now, but like people just don't care, which we knew. I know it's old news, but like just the numbers of new cases and all that stuff that I keep reading about every day. It's just so insane, especially compared to like at the very beginning of all of this 2 years ago. Like, I don't know. Like, I remember when we would like in the beginning when we were all like sitting at the computers and watching, was it like World Counter? Was that the website that had like all the stats for everywhere constantly being updated? And we all sat there glued to the numbers, watching. And I remember when those finally ticked up to 1 million. And then they were saying like, oh, yesterday, literally in one day, there were 4 million new cases. Like, why does this make me feel like it's just never gonna go away? So stupid. But anyway, we can talk about something um lighter, happier topics. No one has used the BRB command in a really long time. Just saying. Just saying. If anyone is doing stream raiders, we have that going. No pressure either way. I don't know, once again, I was trying to come up with things to chat about, and I always come up blank. How, high score, how are you keeping busy while you're still isolated? And Zelku, what else did you do this weekend aside from having a nap? I'm gonna try really hard to actually get this, to actually get some stitching done today, because last stream I started to do the orange pattern. I started it, but the thread just kept breaking because it's old, and I think it's like off-brand or something. It was just not good. That and we got very distracted, but that's okay. That's okay. I would much rather get distracted and spend the whole stream talking about ridiculous nonsense than to, I don't know. We don't have to be super serious all the time. We don't have to be like, focus on whatever the thing is that we're doing here, because it's really not important. And we know that none of you are here for the actual thing that I'm doing anyway. Someone sent you a model in the mail. You're gonna build it on stream when you get the camera. Nice. What kind of model is it? That's pretty cool. That's very nice of that person to send you something like that. Oh, I think this is the old thread. '67 Shelby GT 500. A Mustang. Neat. That'll be fun. I like putting together models. I used to do that when I was a kid. Like, my brother would get some little model kits or whatever, and I'd put some of it together because I really like that stuff. And then he'd be like, no, you can't do this, it's mine. And then I'd have to stop. You're reading and watching TV. What kind of stuff are you reading, and what shows are you watching in these days? You fixed the clutch in your truck. Good job. Spent 5 minutes dealing with Windows 11 and then got drunk. Oh my gosh. I don't know if you gave it a fair shake there. Only 5 minutes? That's not very much. Where? Hello. Welcome, welcome. What are you up to this evening? Basil, no, you can't sit here right now. Sorry. Can't do it. Can't do it, cat. You gotta go down. Ow. That was 3 minutes longer than I should have. Oh my gosh. Why? What prompted you to be messing with Windows 11 in the first place? Because I know you're all about the Linux. Thinking about streaming again. Can you elaborate? Glad they did it. Made a week. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure. Oh, it was anonymous. Ooh, that's even nicer. That's fantastic, Cage. Wait, we skip 1 and then we come up in here. Probably more in the day. Yeah, I would love to do more streaming stuff in the daytime. It's really hard, at least for me though. What kind of stuff are you wanting to stream? Messing with OBS. It never ends. Is that the same thread or did you switch to a different orange? I have not switched. I was just gonna give this one another shot and see what happens. Like I'll try and be gentle. It's a different like segment of thread, if that makes sense. 1, 2, this will be 3 and 4. Your dad got a new laptop. Oh, okay. So you were setting up for someone else. I gotcha. I gotcha. So wait, so does that mean his laptop did not actually get all the way set up? What's he supposed to do now? 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we skip that, go 1 and down and back. I feel like the key to a really clean back on this is going to be not overcomplicating the paths. My hands are so shaky today, it's awful. Wait. This one went down. Oh, yes, this works. This works, except that it just made a big fucking knot. So, once again, maybe I should just switch. Maybe I'm just gonna switch because this thread hates me. Ugh, I'm really sick of grabbing this back and forth all the time. Like your loop, do they have a special name? Like to look them up online. Are you asking me what? Oh, you mean the hoop that I am using for the embroidery? It came with the Lotus purple metallic paint. Oh, nice. Cage, was it like a was it like something from your Amazon wish list, or was it like something somebody had that they were like, oh, I bet you would like this, so they send it to you themselves? Like, was it through Amazon or was it just random? Yeah, the hoop. I don't think it has a special name, but yes, this one's metal and plastic instead of being a wooden hoop. I don't think there's any markings on it. I think you would probably just search for metal embroidery hoop or needlepoint hoop. I'm not sure. Like everything else, I found it at the craft reuse place, so I apologize that it's not more helpful. Fairy metal. Yeah, you know it. Cypher! Hi, what's going on? What are you up to this weekend? This is a pretty close orange. Maybe this one would be better. I'm gonna go look in here because I know all of my colors are newer. Let's just double check here. That's 741 and that's 740. All right. We're gonna try this one. It's a bit different. Where did it go? The wooden ones with the screw are kind of running. They're super annoying. The wooden ones with the screw, I actually find those really hard to hold on to while I'm stitching. So this is we're gonna switch to this one. It's a bit more of like a red, but maybe it just won't break all the time. Yeah, the wooden ones are really hard for me to hold and they hurt my hand a lot. So I actually started doing a thing with the wooden hoops where I hold it upside down. I have one up here. I'll just grab it so I can demonstrate what I mean. Okay, this thing. So like, normally you would do it so that the top of the canvas is on the top of the hoop, or this is how most people do it anyway. And they stitch this way. But I found that really hard to hold on to because there's just not much there. So I started doing it a different way where I made it so that the fabric is on the back end, if that makes sense. So like, it's more like a bowl instead of a platform. And then doing it this way, I found it easier to hold on to because at least like, I don't know the exact reasons, but it was easier for me to hold on to, so I just went that way. And then I decided to try a smaller hoop while I'm stitching because maybe that would be easier to hold on to since I have small hands. So I have this little one and I really, really like it. It's also way easier to use because you just like squeeze it and then put it in or put it out. You don't have to fuck around with the screws. Probably your Amazon list, but the paint was rare, so they added that. Oh, nice. Yeah, there's ways to do that, to add stuff that was not on the list. I've been having an entire day, but that's not important. It is important because you matter, and if my friends are having a day, then you know I care about that, and I don't know. I want to do what I can to improve their time here. Mr. Magic Potato, hi. Thanks for the clapping, the applause, thank you. How's it going? What are you up to tonight? The paint color. Mitsubishi uses it on the evil answer. Oh, okay. Now we're gonna frog all this again, but we're just gonna start with one thread and we're just gonna go for it. And if for some reason this other orange fucks up, I'm just gonna like switch to an entirely different color that I know I have a new bobbin of. Polsh. Carl, hi. What is this Polish stuff? Or is that from the meme that somebody put in Discord about the door? Oddwalls, what's going on? Thanks for joining us. You do it bowl style. Yeah. It just, holding it the other way is just painful. And it's also one of those things like that I didn't do for the longest time, and then I just in like the huge cross stitch group, I saw someone doing that, and it was like, well, duh, why didn't I think of that? I should try it that way. I feel like there's so many things that like they're so simple, but you don't think of it until you see someone else. You see it when someone else has done it and you're like, well, fuck, why didn't I think of that? That's so simple. It happens to me a lot. Mr. Magic Potato, what have you been up to this weekend and what are you up to tonight? Things always get a little bit chaotic here and it always gets real weird, so, you know, stick around, you'll have fun. Kalatia, hello. You're having a sneaky lurk. What the hoops are? Spring embroidery hoop. Ah, one of the bigger craft brands make them, so they shouldn't be too tricky to find. Eyeing it, so you went hunting. Ah, well, thanks for that information. Yeah, that is the problem for me at least, is like when people ask like, oh, what is that called or where did you get it? I get almost everything at the Creative Reuse shop that's very close to where I live. So it's sometimes difficult to know like what other stores would sell them because I wouldn't have looked. You over-explained. Cage, you're fine. You're on your way to bed at 4 a.m. Oh goodness. Where, Mr. Magic Potatoes, where are you located that it's 4 a.m.? Yeah, you posted that. It was funny. Yep, never apologize for over-explaining. We like all the information here. Swear the cloth holds better that way too. Yeah, I agree highly. Oddwalls, have you tried one of these type of hoops? Do you stitch the eBay find? Not yet, not yet. Haven't done that one yet. The one inside the hoop that I was showing, that was the first one. The eBay find, it's still like in a stack, but it will get done. Everything in time. Everything in time. Yes, Christian also gets excited by rare color paints. I don't know if I get excited by them, but I do like colors, and if something's like, I don't know, pretty or unique, it's neat. It's always neat to see things like that. Wait. You're from Denmark. Oh, excellent. Excellent. Basically just been sitting in my apartment playing video games and hanging out. What kind of games are you playing? Cypher Love, what do you have going on this evening? Are you working on anything? Also, did you post a picture of your uranium glass that you found the other day? Because I was looking in Discord and I couldn't find it. And I thought that you had posted it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Skip. One and down, and then we come back. Oh, you use a Q frame, Q snap. Yeah, I had a Q snap frame, and I tried it, but I tried it because I thought that I was gonna like it. I really did, because people said like, oh, it's so much easier to hold on to, etc. And I just did not like it at all. I wanted to like it so much, and it just was not happening. Which is kind of a shame. Luckily, like, that was another thing. I actually bought one at Michael's at the craft store. I bought a Q frame, and then there was a problem with it. What was the problem? I'm trying to remember. Like one of the sleeves that snap on, one of those was like broken or something. So, and then they didn't have any more in stock, so I just returned it and I was like, I'll just buy it later. And then I actually found a small one at my craft reuse place for like $1. So I was like, oh, that's perfect. I will try this. And then I tried it and I really didn't like it. So I just donated it back. So someone else can try it. Yeah, spray gun's nice. You went to bed a couple hours ago or so. You went to bed, but maybe you didn't go to sleep. That's all right. Carl, maybe you do the same thing that I do. Like, some nights during the week, there's, like, I should clearly go to bed. 1, 2, 3, this will be 4. I should clearly go to bed, but then, there's a stream that I really, really love, and they start at midnight my time. So, like, they start at midnight, and they usually end around, like, 3 or 4 a.m. my time. And I would love to stay to the end and watch their entire stream because it's amazing, and it, like, I don't watch very many streams these days because I don't have a lot of time, but they're in a time slot that I do have time to watch. Except that I should go to bed at a good time, so if I go to bed by 2 a.m., which is like, I don't know, for me, that's like 2 a.m. is the end of the reasonable bedtime or whatever. Otherwise, I'm like screwing over my day tomorrow if I say past that. So I end up like having to leave earlier, and it sucks. Isn't it awfully late? I know, yeah. 4 a.m. Crocheting the cups of this 16th century bra. 16th century bra. Have we seen that? Do we know about this? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. Today, I happened to open Facebook because I do like the Facebook memories feature. So I like looking to see like what dumb things I posted in years past. But today there was something really awesome, and I wanted to actually find it so I could show everybody. But there was this place where this person crocheted cat beds, but they weren't cat beds. They were like cat beds that looked like couches, like human couches. And it's amazing. And it was a Facebook post that was like shared everywhere. So then I was like, well, sharing Facebook links doesn't really work because not everyone has Facebook. And so I hunted down the person's account, and they are on Instagram, so I did find them there. I might just pull it up because it's amazing and you just really have to see it. Can't remember if I posted the uranium glass. I don't think you did. This stuff does. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure. Who knows what I like. I'm not sure either, Kate. Maybe somebody is just hanging out who knows you within the community, because you are, and you're fairly active in the makers and crafting community. Yeah, don't worry about where it came from. It's anonymous because they didn't want you to worry about it. So just, but don't worry about getting it together either. Just look forward to that. Look forward to putting that together and enjoying that process. And yeah, I'm really excited for you to get to do that. Oh, you actually didn't go to bed. And it's in the live chat. All right, all right. Christian, seen them. I thought you might have. College prof, welcome in. You're more than welcome to lurk. We do have a lurk command. We also have a BRB command. Anyone is welcome to use those. Heather, because you saw them on Reddit. Yeah, they're so awesome. I'm going to pull up the Instagram page of the person because I was digging through the Facebook post, and then I found one of the pictures happened to have like a watermark, or the person put their name in the photo, which was smart. So I was able to hunt them down that way. Here, let's look at these real quick, and then I will check out the uranium glass. This. Okay, here's one. Look at this. Look at this. Just feast your freaking eyes on this. It's so amazing. What a wonderful cat, too. The cat's name's Soup. And apparently these are crochet patterns that you can buy. And I want to know where they are because I want to make one. I like the crochet kappas that the cat gets inside. I don't think I've seen those, Christian. It is so cute. Soup! That's, oh, a crafty jellyfish. That's a very specific emote. To the person who had the Snow People account. Wait, how do you bold type things, or did you just at, and that's why? Oh yes, so the person with the Snow Peep account, they did accept my follow request, but I followed them with my personal Instagram account. And they don't, I mean, but I figured that I should wait a little bit before I send them that message because one, I need help crafting that message. And two, apparently it was their birthday like 2 days ago, so I didn't want to like message them on their birthday. She was turning 25. I didn't want to message her on her birthday and be like, give me your Instagram account, because that would be shitty. I don't want to ruin anybody's birthday. Pattern nothing, I could freehand that. Well, you're a fucking wizard, Cypher, because I can't freehand anything crochet. I buy one of those couches. I know, right? Like, so awesome. There's multiples. Oh, this is another cat. Jillyboo. What? That's a weird name. But so great. There's more of them as well. Because the Facebook thing had a whole bunch of different ones, but yeah, this lady had the watermark on them, although she didn't make them. This one has a chair. I didn't see this one. Look at this freaking chair. Oh, but that one's not crocheted. That one's either sewn or she bought it. So never mind. Well, yeah, the couches for kitty cats. So amazing. There were more. I thought there were more. It has little, wait, is this a video? Video. So nice. The little pillows. The little pillows. Oh my gosh. That's fantastic. Yeah, so I guess that's that. Let me bring up Discord and we can look at that uranium glass. Nope, that's not what I wanted. I want this, and I want this. And this. So, oh, on Instagram, no less. Perfect. Ooh. Console bowl. That's really pretty. I like how like low and flat it is. Oh, I messed up. Hold on. Let me fix this so we can actually see it. Here it is. Feast your eyes. Feast your freaking eyes on this. You're gonna get some shut-eye. That's good. Yes. Carl, I'm always glad to see your name show up. Even if you are staying up past your bedtime. That's on you. But thanks for coming in. It's just really nice to be able to connect. Wow, pretty. Yeah, it's gorgeous. How, Cypher, what's the diameter of that bowl? $2. God damn. That's so nice. Is it flat on the bottom or is it, there's more pictures. I should just, oh yeah, I keep a black light too. I have these little pen ones. And they came in a 2-pack, so I have one at home, but I have one in my bag that goes with me everywhere. Oh wow, that's so pretty. I love the like crackled design all over it. That's gorgeous. Wow. What are you going to do with it? About 8 inches across. That's good size. Yeah, that's really nice size. Smith or Janet, yeah, for sure. Flower Crown Gaming, welcome in. I'm gonna sell it. I mean, makes sense because I'm selling my stuff too, but I just feel like that's something I would use, but yeah. I'm always looking for like unique or interesting pottery pieces to put as like water catching trays under plants. Flower Crown Gaming, what are you up to this evening? Or this time, wherever you are? Oh, those cat pits. Those are neat. A whale for cat. Wow. I will add that to my list. It's a $13 pattern. Wow. I feel like $13 is a lot for a pattern for something. Is it? Like anybody else? Is $13 a lot for a pattern? Because I kind of feel like it is. Ooh, that green Art Deco vase is gorgeous. Love it. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Cipher. Cipher, cipher. If you want to sell this one, we should chat. We should chat because I'm trying to collect like the tall like genie bottles from my house, like Empoli and all that. I have one Empoli and I'm grabbing it to show you what I'm talking about in case people are not familiar. Like these. And so like you know how people line up like the tall, pretty different color vases? If you run across those, let me know, because I would really like a bunch of them in different colors to put in my house. A major hotspot for art pottery, really. Studios at Carroll Island, the Artist Collective on Salt Spring Island. Nice. Yes, yes. I want them in my house. I want to have like a collection of them in the place. Yeah, you know what I mean. So yeah, if you're wanting to sell this one, let me know, because I mean, I don't have a lot of money, so hopefully it could be doable, but that's my story. Did you see the YouTube videos of the dude who bought? Oh yeah, Cypher, you should watch that. It was really good. I enjoyed it a lot. He was in what, Alberta, I think. I guess I could close this. Yes, you follow him. Excellent, excellent. I still want to know how much he paid for the house, just because I'm nosy like that. Alex Archibald. Yeah, that guy. That guy. Edmonton. Ah, I had it right. Alberta, yay. I don't always know my Canadian geography, but when I do. $10,000? You really only paid $10,000 for all of that? Wow. I feel like they let that go for too little. He didn't say, he never said on the show how much he paid, so, yeah. I never got around to actually like looking at public records because I know I'm sure it's available there. I just never looked. Yeah, it was a wreck full of trash and the family wanted nothing to do with it. Correct, correct. I mean, it's understandable. I don't blame them. I could totally see why. Because I mean, actually, I was about to say I'd probably feel the same, but no, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't. Not at all. I would go through everything because we all know that's the type of person I am. I do, like, hoarder houses are the best ones for estate sales and all that. I wish estate sales where I live were more, I don't know. I wish they were more like lots of really cool, awesome old stuff that people want to get rid of for cheap. But they aren't. They're never like that. They're usually like older professors and things like that who have traveled the world and they like have like, I don't know, like curios from their travels and like masks from faraway lands and like shit that these white people shouldn't be having in the first place, but that's not the point here. So it's just weird. I don't know. Spend a lot of time cleaning their parents' house because they also enjoy going through everything. Hope we sell it soon. Is it ready to be sold or does any work need to be done? One, wait. Yep, I'm one over from where I need to be. Oh, I did not push the button. I thought I pushed the button. Oops. My bad. So, oh, because I was going that way. 1, 2, 3, 4. You won't be doing work on it because the lot is probably more valuable than the house. Oh, it's one of those. I see. That is how it be sometimes. Dan's dad's house is like that. So just cleaning and removing the last pieces of furniture. That makes sense. But sometimes, we all know those last steps are often the hardest part. Because, you know, finishing a project, who does that? 1, 2, oh, and this goes down. Yes, the finish is the absolute most difficult part, so it could be a bit yet. That last 10% is a bitch. Really, truly is. It's so awful. All right, let's come back over here. Dan's dad's house is one of those places where the lot is going to be worth way more than the house. He lives in Upper Black Eddy, Pennsylvania, but it's like he bought the house, I don't even know how many years ago, but like this goes up. But his dad doesn't take care of the house. Like we went there and stayed there I don't know, 5 or 6 years ago now. But like I don't know. We don't know the reasons or anything, but like his dad doesn't clean the house or take care of the house. So it's just his dad also and his dad's partner, they both like smoke and chain smoke like all day every day, and they're very dirty smokers about it. And they have a wood burning stove, and so it's just very smoky in the whole house, and it's hard to breathe when we go there. But they just don't take care of it, and There's like stuff that broke downstairs in like the basement type area that never got fixed. And it's just one of those things where like he's probably never going to get around to it. But whenever he dies, like Dan stresses about like, I'm going to have to deal with that whole mess whenever he goes. And I'm like, I will help you because I'm good at dealing with that stuff. Like, I'm there to help you. But like, yeah, that sucks. It super sucks. I'm figuring out which direction to go now. But yeah, it's definitely going to be a matter of like selling it for the land over anything else because it's not, the house itself is not worth shit at this point. That way, and then down. I know a lot of people who like to watch that Hoarders show, and like I've watched it, and it's okay, but I get really conflicted about it. Like, I don't think it's quite right to be like taking entertainment out of someone's mental illness and their struggles. Because like when people's houses get that bad with hoarding, I'm speaking only of hoarding, not cleanliness or anything else, although those do go hand in hand. But like people don't end up living that way because they planned it or they want to. Like it's just really sad. You can't watch it, it's too upsetting. Yes, that's the thing I struggle with. Like I haven't watched it in years and years. But like, and that's part of the reason, like, it's so upsetting. Sounds hard for the brains to deal with adulting. I think it is, there's a lot more to it than that. There's a lot more to it than that. I know, I'm sure that's not how you mean it, but that sounds like a very minimizing statement. There's a lot that goes into it to get it to that point anyway. Obviously, it starts somewhere, but everybody is just doing the best they can, you know? Sometimes things happen. In Alex's videos, he always talked about the stuff that triggers those kinds of things. Like grief. Yeah, grief is a big one. You don't want to let those things go because they're memories. He's so kind with talking about the hoarders he deals with. Yeah. But like, I mean, that's the thing though, like, compassion isn't difficult, and like being kind, it's not so difficult, but it's a shame. It's a shame and it's a wonder that more people don't do it. Plus, like, he's making his livelihood off of those people, so it would do him no favors to say anything less than kind or professional about any of the people he deals with. But yeah. The only thing of his I watched was that series about that artist's house. I haven't watched any of his other stuff. Like, I'm sure it's interesting, but I just really try to limit the YouTube that I watch because I have too many other things I have to do in my life. My very close friend, Shanti, she she had some hoarding tendencies, but she also lived in a one-bedroom apartment, and like there's no space in there for anything. Wait. This is me asking for trouble. Hold on. Gotta rotate the pattern so I know what I'm doing. Let's move this up, and then this can sit here. So this goes up and under. Wait. We have this one here that goes under, and then there's two. Okay. And this is two over diagonal, and down. All right, I had to make sure that I was not going to be messing this up terribly for myself. This is going far better than it did on Friday. The stitching anyway. I don't know, like, I'm assuming all those shows are still on. Like, I'm thinking of shows like, I don't know, when I was around 20 or so, that my friends would always be watching. I didn't watch them because I didn't have cable, so I would just watch them if I was at somebody's house. But they would watch like Hoarders, or was there one called like My Strange Addiction or something? They were all like these reality shows on TLC. And it was just like, I don't know, entertainment value of like interviewing someone about their mental illness and stuff. And I just think there's better ways, you know? And I'm going to take out this stitch and see where else I should actually be having it. So, one. Oh, that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. Okay. This way. Wait, this is tricky. This is tricky. I'm trying to like do the best route around the pattern, which is not so simple, but I'm doing a good job so far. Usually I do a good job for like half of it, and then the back is very ugly for the rest of it. One about obese people is super upsetting. Oh, My 600 Pound Life. Yeah, that one. That was another one that people would watch, and I'm like, why? Why? Hoarders TV show. Yeah, it's still running at A&E. It's on its 12th season. Wow. Wow. I just don't get it. Although, like, if I were to watch a show like that, I would probably be like just feeling bad the whole time for this person, and then also like what am I trying to say here? Um I'd probably just also be looking to see if there was anything interesting in their house, but it's also upsetting. It's still upsetting because all that shit just gets thrown away. Ah, fuck. This is in the wrong spot. Luckily, this problem is due to my error, not the thread fucking up or anything. Looks Tetrisy. The stitching or the hoarding shows? Watching shows like that is like PTSD. I mean, it can be, but I mean, we always have a choice of what we watch, though, Kate. That's kind of the point too. People have a choice in what they watch. So I just don't know why people choose to watch things like that are exploiting other people's struggles. Okay, where? It's on the end. Right? Oh, okay. Okay. Wait. It's right here. It's right here. Oh, it's this one, right? Yes. I have to go back a little ways because I closed a gap that should not have been closed. Yeah, that one. The stitching in the top square. I see. Yeah, this is the one we're doing. So the way that the stitch along works and how she designed it was so that you can do the black work version. She also made a version that combines black work with regular cross stitch. But for the purpose of the stitch alongs, I just prefer to stick with black work because I don't know. Cross stitch is fine. You do cross stitch all the time, but doing it this way seems, I don't know, it's just different, and I think it makes it more interesting, at least for me. So we could go this way. And then what happens? What happens? This is just two. So I'm going to do this the way I said it wasn't, but I'm going to do it anyway. I realize that doesn't make any sense. Don't mind me. That just scared me. Lose the weight. I thought there were other reasons that were not as straightforward, but wait, it's fine. Maybe to feel good about themselves, at least I'm not like them kind of way. Maybe. I have no idea. No idea. I'm not the person who would know. At first I was like, wait, how did we even get on this topic? And then I realized, oh, right, because we talked about the glass and the artist and then the YouTube series, and then, yeah, that's how we got there. You got your second camera working as a hand camera. What do you mean a hand camera? Like one you can walk around with or one that shows your hands? What is that link for? Where? What is that link for? One that shows your hands. Oh, okay. Also, you atted me on something in Discord, and I didn't understand why you needed to at me. And I feel like a dick for saying that, but I don't mean it like in a rude way. I just didn't understand. Wait. Yes, okay, so that's right. This, yes, I will do it this way. It comes under here, goes back here. And down, then we come up at the top. Yeah, this is going leaps and bounds better. The stitching is going leaps and bounds better than it was on Friday. One up over two. Yes. Oreo said, you stayed for 2 weeks, and now that I'm back, she's super demanding. Yeah, I'm sure she's mad at you. Like, how dare you abandon her? She needed you, and you weren't there. How? How is this off? I don't understand. Oh, that's why. That's why. Ah, fuck. Oh, wait. Maybe it's okay. Maybe it's okay. Well, the tank tread, yeah, it was in response to talking about it the previous day. Oh, okay. I mean, I see every message that happens in there. Just saying. Just saying. I see all the messages anyway. You don't necessarily have to at me. I thought, like, you were telling me because, like, I don't know. Like, in my mind, people share things in Discord because they want everyone to see them. Not that, like, in my mind, people post things in Discord because they want everyone to see them and they want to engage with the whole community. And I worry that for a lot of people, maybe it's the opposite and they post things in Discord because they want me to see them and they want to interact directly with me only. But I don't know if that's the case, because obviously, like, I don't sit around questioning every single person, and I'm never going to do that. But that's what my overthinking brain thinks. And I hope that I am wrong. So this has 2 over, and then this goes down. Oh, good. Oh, good. Ah, fuck. No, not good. I fucked up a different spot, but I know what I did. I know what I did. What a mess. But yeah, there's gonna be a bit of backtrack. Oh, wait. Only 3 stitches? Never mind. Oh, that was a much easier save than I thought. That's why I added you. I meant directly to you as opposed to just a thought into the ether. Oh, okay. But why me? I don't know. I feel like it's cool that you're doing the thing that you're doing, but I don't have like a vested interest in tank treads or anything. But also, it's fine. It's fine. Just don't listen to me. I feel like I'm being an asshole, but I don't know if I actually am or not. Wait. So this one goes here. That goes there. And that goes up and over. Yes. Okay. This one goes here. Why is this difficult for me? Anyway. TLDR, everyone engage with each other more. It's to quote our friend Bernie Sanders, not me, us. That's what I strive for. But yeah. But I also don't want to hurt anybody's feelings. And I'm always scared to say anything about anything because, like, I assume I'm going to annoy someone or alienate someone or something like that because, well, I'm a very anxious person, so that's why. Ow. Anybody got anything interesting or weird that you want to talk about with the class? Wait, we should go this way first. Also, Cypher, are you only interested in like depression glass specifically, or are there other glasswares that you're into? I'm still trying to figure out how to come up with like fun, weird, interesting topics that engage everybody. It's difficult to do. All right, this section has been completed successfully. Yay! Conversation engagement is not my specialty. It used to be though. How did it used to be your specialty, but is no longer your specialty? Because I'm pretty sure that's something that once you have it, you don't really lose it. At least in my opinion. What happens if you melt uranium glass? Does it still glow? I have no idea. Why would you want to melt it? Any glassware before the 90s or any art glass really? All right. 1, 2, and then 3. And across. This one, that one, that one. Okay. Collect glass by the local artist Robert Held. Cool, neat. Never heard of him. but that doesn't mean anything. That means absolutely nothing. Three. Uranium glass will still glow as long as it's transparent or translucent. Okay. You can't damage uranium by heating until you get to millions of degrees. Wow. It's really handy having scientists in the chat. Thanks for that, Balloon Dan. I would never have known. Like if you have a broken uranium glass piece and make fused glass thing with the pieces. Yeah, that would be cool. That would look pretty sweet. I'm trying a thing that I probably should not try with this square. Boba Binks, ahoy, welcome in, welcome in. What are you up to tonight? How is your weekend going? Give anything to find early 20th century Favril, or is it Loets or Loets? Favril sounds familiar, but off the top of my head, I couldn't picture either of those. Presume you're not interested in heating it to millions of degrees. I mean, I'm not. Christian might. I don't know what he wants to do, but he might. Oh, that worked actually really well. That worked very nicely. Except for the part where my needle is going to be running out of thread. So I think I should just call it and, you know, start a new strand. Being a salesman, it's conversational and requires awareness. 50 steps in communication skills. I mean, perhaps. I mean, that makes sense. I was excellent at sales when I worked in sales. I was always either #1 in sales over everybody else, or I was in the top 3. But, I mean, I don't know. In my mind, being good at sales is not about being engaging. It's about asking the right questions. All right, so if we start here, I might. Wait, Christian might be interested in heating uranium glass to millions of degrees. How do you even do that? What type of equipment is required to heat uranium glass to millions of degrees? Because I mean, I know a kiln won't even do that. And if it does, I don't even want to know how expensive that kiln is. I would say I was above average. All right. Yeah, what did you sell? Cell phones, laptops, and gaming gear. Did you work at like Circuit City or something? I stitched a stitch through this edge over here, through like one single overlocked loop. That's, I don't know, maybe that takes talent because I don't know how I managed to do that. All right, we gotta anchor this thing down. My kiln only gets up to 1300 Celsius. Just a little lukewarm. Just a little lukewarm, just to toast the pottery. Nothing too warm. A friend owned a small chain of stores. I see. Okay. And you helped run it. Oh, I see. Well, you put it in a fusion reactor. Oh, neat. Or place it next to a supernova. Sure, let me just run out and grab one of those. Wow, even the sun is not hot enough. That's amazing. So Christian, good luck melting that uranium glass. That's really funny. I had no idea. If I had like ever thought of it and looked it up, I probably could have like figured that out, but like some things I would have never thought of. That. That's a bit ridiculous, but I enjoy that immensely. I hope, Christian, I hope your dreams are not dashed. Oh, that's just to destroy it so it doesn't glow. I see, I see. The kiln is probably fine for making the glass drippy. Yeah, we were saying like how to melt it. What temperature, I don't know what temperature is required for that. Or whatever glass melting tool. The sometimes, and it's surprisingly cold. Well, compared to what though? What is that being, yeah. What else is being considered in that comparison? I feel like I don't want to start this here, but I'm gonna do it. One, two, three. About the temps. What? Yeah, the temperature of the sun is surprisingly cold, but like compared to what exactly? Compared to most stars, half the stars in the universe are much hotter. White dwarfs, neutron stars, quasars, black holes. Oh, are black holes a type of star? I thought black holes were their own thing. How interesting. We're learning so much tonight. Okay, so this goes over to I think this one I'm just going to do the back stitch way, which takes more thread, but whatever. Okay, so that's 1, 2. We need to make this one diagonal. It's where you like go under first to move forward, and then you stitch the top after the fact. Physics or astronomy, both! Black holes are basically a star that got so big its gravity is too strong for the photons to climb out of. Oh. Yeah, I thought black holes were like, it got too big, it collapsed on itself, and now it just sucks everything else in, or something like that. 5,500 Celsius. So a lot, but also not. I guess so. I guess so. What? How? How did I do this? Why? The thread doesn't go there. Like, why? 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 We had like a fuck ton of people for the first battle, and now we have 9. But thanks for those 9 being here. Yeah, that's how it works. That happens to me a lot when I bind books. Wait, oh, like the stitching going over the thing and getting caught in the loop. So annoying. Your specialty is high-altitude balloons, which end up encompassing meteorology, physics, chemistry, and material science. Just an armchair astronomer. Astronomy is interesting, but yeah, I don't know hardly a single thing about it. I can pick out more southern hemisphere constellations than northern hemisphere constellations, or at least that used to be the case, but it's been a while, so maybe not even that. I don't know. What are my things that I need to do? Collect, okay. 10 units to level 20. 2 healers, I can do that. Oh, Templars. Ooh, I should do that. Oh, those go there and there. Whatevs. And so let's go back in here. All right, place your stuff. You thought of weather balloons when you saw the username. Yes, same. Very much same. Although actually I questioned about whether it was like weather balloons, and then I talked about Balloon Boy because that was such a fascinating afternoon when that happened. If you don't know what I'm talking about, I can try and explain it. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so that's actually, let's not do that. Untangle, please. Come on. Okay, all right. I always wanted to see Alpha Centauri, a star in the southern hemisphere. That's our closest neighbor in space. Oh, is it in the southern hemisphere? I didn't realize that, but that does sound more familiar. Partly because of Civilization 1, and I'm pretty sure Alpha Centauri gets mentioned in Civilization 1 a bit, but also that does seem more familiar that somebody pointed that out to me or whatever. Ooh, that goes through there, and then it goes up and around. Okay. You see it happen. I know the moment it was shown on TV, that Balloon Boy was an empty balloon. Yeah. I mean, in hindsight, and knowing the things that I know now, yeah, that makes sense because, like, how? How did you know? Browntown Sound, hello governor, hello! Welcome in. What are you up to this evening? The floppy UFO shape could not support weight of a human. Right, even a small child, not so much. So there was this like breaking news thing that happened one random afternoon a number of years ago now. And it was like this whole thing that turned out to be fake. But they God, trying to talk and remember and all that while doing this is a thing. This goes over one and then diagonal. But okay, so there's this like breaking news story that was all like this scientist. Oh God, I am making terrible mistakes on this. Yikes. This scientist, his son was missing, and this balloon lifted off to go do its science thing in the sky, and he thought they couldn't find the boy anywhere, and they thought that he went up in the balloon, like he crawled inside it to play or something, and maybe he fell asleep, and the balloon took off, and this little boy is inside floating up in the air, in the sky. blah, blah, blah. It was a whole national news thing. And I don't know, it took a number of weeks for them to get to the bottom of it. But yes, it turns out the balloon was in fact empty. That was from 2009. Yeah, that sounds right. Because when this happened, that's when I was working in the call center and working for Hitachi Electronics. So we had a whole bunch of TVs on this one wall. And we always kept them on and we'd like watch random stuff all day. And we always had one on with news. And so I remember all that going down because we like watched it on the huge like 72-inch TV all day. You're here to learn more stuff. Well, it's always educational here. We just learned that the sun in our solar system is apparently cold comparatively to other things, and that it takes millions of degrees to melt uranium glass or something like that. It was just a guy seeking media attention. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it was totally just an attention grab. 100%. If we do it this way... Okay, I need to rotate this again. That's what I need to do. So this one's up 3. And we need to come over to 1999. There's a few various things I remember from 1999, but like, I don't know. My brain is very much like 1999, Columbine. Like that's the highlight event in my brain for 1999. Boy Loon lied. Yeah, his dad lied. His dad lied like a rug. Oh, to destroy uranium. Sorry. There were a lot of different scenarios there. To melt it, to destroy it, to bend it. You know, lots to keep track of there. I appreciate the correction. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, people are dumb, so, you know. Why is that? This goes over. And this goes over the opposite way. I don't know. What, 2009. Yeah, 2009 was a weird year. Like, I'm sure there are things that happened, but like, I don't recall anything from not 1999, anything from 2009 that my brain can like benchmark that year by. That's not where that goes. This goes here. Even here, there was a bunch of coverage of Columbine. Yeah, it was a huge, huge ordeal. It was terrifying and awful. I remember my dad picked me up from school, and because I was like 10 or 11, somewhere like that, and he picked me up from school, and specifically, he picked me up from school in our Oldsmobile Toronado with like blue, like royal blue velvety interior, and I always liked to ride in the back because it made me feel like I was in a limousine. This is wrong again. Fuck. Did I miscount? Wait, that goes there. 1, 2. No, I did not miscount on that, but why is this wrong? And then there's 1, 2. 1, 2. This doesn't add up. The spacing does not add up. That car looks cool. It was a white one. It was a white Oldsmobile Toronado. I forget what year it was from. Probably 80 something. I don't know. It was my grandma's old car, and then she like gave it to my parents or sold to them dirt cheap or something because they needed a second car. And that thing was a fucking boat. It was a fucking boat. But it was a second car, so we used it. And I'm sure it, like, took so much gas to run it, but sometimes it be like that. So 2 over, and then 1, and 2, 3. But it doesn't add up. I need to count. More counting. I remember the station wagons that were like boats. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, the Toronado wasn't a station wagon. It was, I don't know what you call that type of car. It was definitely a boat, but I don't know, like it. I wouldn't call that a coupe, and it's not a sedan. Like, is there a name for that? Oh, so the Google picture is not accurate. That one looks really cool. That looks very cool. Let me look at the gens of them. Parents had an old Cutlass. Nice. You're talking about station wagons. Yeah. I knew that you were referring to station wagons. I was just thinking of... Oh. This was a 70... This was a 3rd gen. This was a 3rd gen Cutlass. Oh, I'm trying to remember. It was a 1990, but it wasn't new. It was not a new car by any means. So scroll up. Let's take a look. Yeah, it looked more like this. So let me re-Google 3rd gen Oldsmobile Toronado in white. I was intrigued by the wood panel cars, but they weren't a thing here. Yeah, like the station wagons, like the Family Circus car from the comic. Let's see if there's images. Yeah, this is good. This is good. I think the one we had was just white on the outside. I'm trying to remember, but I would have to dig into like old photos probably. Yeah, the early 80s model seems about right. Like this. Something like this. I don't recall specifically if it said Toronado on the front like that, but it had this hood ornament thing that you could like bend forward and backwards. And the fun thing about this car was that when you put gas in the car, the gas cap was behind the license plate. Reccan, welcome in. How are you tonight? What are you up to? We are just hanging out, trying to remember past years, I guess. Time is strange once we start aging. But yeah, it was something like this. And the gas cap was behind the license plate on the back of the car. Although, okay, this color is really nice. I like this color a lot. There's some close-ups. I can't remember breakfast. Oh man. I don't usually eat like breakfast. I usually eat something a couple hours after I wake up. And then again later, but I am definitely not a 3 meals a day person. Although I love breakfast foods, but I'm not a breakfast person really. Those type of cars became a safety issue with the gas tank back there. Can't imagine why. Like if someone rear ends your car. Yeah, maybe not so well thought. Spy stuff, it was a little bit like a spy thing. This one's 1st gen, like the 1st gen Man, the first gen body style is nice. Yeah, we had the third gen, and I liked, oh yes, here. I liked riding in the back because it felt like I was in a limo. And ours had this interior. It had this dark blue interior. And like the doors were so long, so you just like open the door and it was very, very heavy. And it was the car was fancy because it had like the fake wood paneling on the door panels, but you could adjust the mirrors and it had power windows and locks and stuff, which because the car was like my grandparents' hand-me-down car, that's why it had that, because my mother was very against automatic windows and locks because she always insisted like, what if something happens, or like you crash and your car goes over a bridge into the water. Once you go in the water, then you can't roll down the windows to get out of the car. Even though we lived in a dry landlocked, well, okay, Illinois is not a landlocked state. Chicago has like Lake Michigan there, but like we live nowhere near any of those. But that was her reasoning. Oh yeah, here's more of the blue interior. Look at that. Look at that. Ah, I want this website to work. I want to view, no, I want to like see the whole listing. That's what I want. I need to eat satire on breakfast to have a strong memory. What is that? I don't know what satire is. Search. Mm, 1983, that should work. Ooh, this one's a convertible. I didn't know they made them in convertible style. That's pretty sweet. I just want a regular one though. $1988, that's a bit new. Wow, the convertible ones look so neat. 1984. All right. I guess it is considered a coupe because it is a two-door, so I guess it's a coupe even though it is so ridiculously long. And I cannot enlarge those photos, unfortunately. Hopefully this one has the right interior. Or maybe it's one of those websites that doesn't let you see inside, or there's just a fuck ton of photos. I think this one has a gray interior because the top part of the car has the gray. Oh well, it's fine. Oh my gosh, more of the same. Okay, okay. Oh, this has a beige interior. That's like the worst possible color. I don't know, maybe this is super boring. I don't know if people care about this. Punish Pink, hello. Mint, what about mint? Don't you say that mint is the worst color because then we'll be in a fight because I love mint. It's a super cute, nice green color. All greens are the best, except for Kelly green. That's the only green I don't like. Yeah, like look at this wood panel. It's excellent. I wish maybe it'll give us more close-ups. Yeah, that gives a little bit of close-up. Yeah, the seat belts went like up on the side of the seat, which was a little bit weird, but the seats were cool because you could go like up, down, like forward, back. They had all of the adjustments, which was a big deal because regular cars didn't have that. It's wild time plant. Oh, interesting. I know about thyme, the herb, but I've never heard of people like just eating the plant by itself as a do you eat it by itself in some way, or do you just use the herb to add more flavors into something else that you're already cooking? Oh yeah, and there was this little armrest that came down, but in ours this was all like royal blue velvet, not tan. Yeah, here's a back seat. Look at that. So luxury, right? Like, you just sit back into that. Please take a moment, try to imagine. Just if it's dark, like a dark blue velvet, and you just like climb in there and just sit. So comfy. Your dad had a pickup, so seat adjustments were alien to me. Oh yeah, just the bench across. Yep, the bench. My dad had one of those a really long time ago when we lived in Oklahoma. It was like a really nice blue pickup. And yeah, I had the bench across. I barely remember it because we moved away from there when I was like 4. So I have like very minimal memories of it. But I would love to have a pickup truck like that today because then I could go and buy all the furniture I fucking want and transport it my damn self. The description there is also interesting. A V8 engine, power seats, luxury, pure luxury. I just loved sitting in the back. It made me feel so fancy. I don't know, I feel like the beige really takes away from it because the blue is what made it so luxurious. Yeah, and then it had a fold down armrest thing. Yeah, and you could pull the seat forward and had all this stuff. Sweet trunk space. And for anyone just coming in, yes, the gas cap is underneath the license plate in the back. Very safe. I would love to have a tiny pickups from the late 80s with a huge bed. Yes, gimme, gimme. Ideally, the pickup would be blue, but I'm not so picky about the color. Oh yes, carpet on the door, because why? Who knows why? Such a freaking boat. You can kind of see the instrument panels, like the speedometer area is a square, which is really strange. And I mean, back in the day, they made them that way. Oh, that's the kind of AC and heat thing it had. Oh, now we get the close-ups. These are the close-ups. So your clock, radio, eject. So it has the cassette right there. Sweet, sweet cassette player. Economy, air conditioning. Tempo-matic, it says. Tempo-matic. Oh man, the old slide heater. Hey, Acres. Yeah. It says the 1984 Oldsmobile Toronado. My family had a 3rd gen Oldsmobile Toronado. It was white and it had like a royal blue velvet interior. So I was showing chat kind of what that looks like, although this one is beige interior, which really cheapens it, to be honest. Such memories. This car is a fucking boat. Absolutely huge. But yeah, the 1st gen ones are really sweet. So that's that. Acres, what are you up to? What have you been up to this weekend? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. And on here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. My square is 1 stitch too wide. Yep, mine is 1 square too wide. So I guess the way that I will fix that is by just knowing that mine's gonna hit 2 squares short of the border, and then I can fix the border afterward. Why do I do that? Why the fuck did I do that? Counting is hard. I had an old 2-door brown Buick with maroon leather interior that destroyed our leg flesh in the summer. Yes. Yes. If you didn't get your legs destroyed, it's like seared by the upholstery in the car in the summertime, were you really even living? Honestly. That's how you knew you were alive. The burn. The searing, searing burn. Every time. Every freaking time. I was gonna do something. I don't remember what it was, so. Christian also had the wonderful, wonderful experience of having your leg flesh burned off by the car upholstery. So terrible. Yeah, we had that Oldsmobile Tornado, and our main car for a while was like Chrysler Voyager thing. I always get really confused about like Chrysler versus Plymouth and Dodge. Like they're all under the same umbrella, but it was just really hard to keep track of what was what. 1, 2, oh, this one needs to come over here. We had that minivan, but it wasn't like, I don't know, it was still like a small minivan. It was kind of like a boxy looking one. You still see them sometimes. 1, 2, wait, why do I have 3 of those? Ah, fuck. Three is not what we want. Why did I do that? And where did it come from? Oh my gosh. Awful. What were we even talking about? We were talking about something and then we got stuck on that. Oh, we were talking about like benchmark things to remember certain years, and then we talked about Columbine, and then I was like, oh yeah, I got picked up from school, and this was the car I got picked up from school in, and that's how we got on that. Because Balloon Boy happened in 2009, not 1999. That's how we got there. 3, 4. So this one should be the diagonal and that. Okay. I figured out where I'm at on the stitching. Acres, what have you been up to this weekend? So Christian, since you're back at your place now, so you're in your apartment, and are you staying there like indefinitely? Like you're back to your place, living alone and all that? Is that what that means? So we can come all the way over here to do 1 over. No, you're at your sister's house. Oh, right, because you went to go visit your sister, or wait. I know you went to go work on your place, and then you were traveling again because you were going to your other sister's house. Okay, so you're not back to your apartment living alone yet. Okay, that's in March. I see. I did not realize. Do you have more renovations to do then? Okay, so this one is taken care of. If we can find our way through the pattern, that would be good. Untangle that and bring this up here. Okay, so now if I'm over here, I want to come up this way. You're back at your sister's that you've been living with, right? Right, and you went for the weekend to your other sister's house. Okay. The kitchen and paint and curtains. Does the kitchen, what needs to happen in the kitchen? Also, this is completely unrelated to anything else that we were talking about, but chat, I need you to know that today I learned about a product that exists. I learned about a product that exists, and it is called a poop knife. And it's real weird. No, I did not buy this thing, and I was not seeking out this thing. It just came up like in a weird list of products. 1, 2. I was looking for like, so one of the toilets in our, well, the toilet in the upstairs hallway bathroom, it, wait, 1, 2, no, that's wrong. It doesn't always flush all the way, like something is messed up with it. So I was trying to figure out what's going on and how to fix it. Are you going to sleep? Are you going to sleep? Yeah. Oh, okay. Wait. You have to level the floor and do the tile. I see. And refinish the walls. Paint them because they had ugly vinyl. So now the walls are covered in some sort of glue. Oh, are they covered in the glue that was holding the vinyl up? Good morning, Banisar. How are you? How did you sleep? Oh, good, we won. Like brown rubber cement. Ew. Gross. So you have to level the floors, refinish the walls. Oh, so by refinish the walls, you just have to like get rid of that gross glue stuff, I guess. What else do I need to do here? So we did that. Assist from healing. I don't care as much about that. Healers. I will place a healer. Let's just do one spot at a time. Okay, great. It looks super gross. Oh, I bet. I'm unwell. Oh no. Your new meds are screwing with you. Everything sucks. What, can we ask what new meds? What are you taking new meds for? I'm sorry you're not having a good time with them. Okay, but now I'm also confused because, oh, that's why this is off. off because my square is 2 stitches too long, or 1 stitch too long. Instead of working with that, I didn't. I made the stitch as if the box was the right size, and it's not, so it's wrong. Remove the glue, put plaster or something. That works. I think the walls in this house are plaster. A lot of people insist that they're not, but I'm pretty sure they are. Up, over. Just some SSRIs to complement your usual meds. I sleep all the time and feel itchy and such. Well, that sounds terrible. How long ago did you start those? How long ago did you start them, and have you contacted your doctor to let them know about these side effects? Hmm? Oh, you can. At least the wall is concrete. Oh, so you can be super aggressive with removing the glue. Yeah, you can really have at it. That's a huge benefit. Do you have a plan for removing the glue? Are you just gonna like scrape it brute force? Or are you going to use like some kind of chemical to loosen the glue? Soon, 2 weeks. In a month, I will feel fine. You're calling the doctor today. All right, yes. Please call them. Look out for yourself there. I started antidepressants on January 3rd. Or an antidepressant, 1 medication, but like it's definitely helping, but I feel like at this point, I feel like I kind of want to ask like if there's a way to bump the dosage up a little bit. It's like it's going, but I don't know. If it can help me feel just a little bit more better than I feel currently, that would be nice. Because the PA, physician assistant that I see, she was like, well, if it's too much, you will feel terrible. And if it's not enough, you'll feel like okay, but like not as much as you would have liked or what you're used to or whatever. It can stay there. She'll wake up and eat it. Thank you. Good night. Yeah, as long as you don't latch it. And we need to go this way. Yeah, do you have a follow-up soon? I didn't pass your goodnight wishes, I'm sorry. He's trying to get to bed. He has been having very, very early meetings at like 6:30 or 7 in the morning, and it's disgusting. So that's down here. We want to start here. Yes. Basil, there's food up there for you. Wait. Diagonal. Okay, this needs to move up. And then no. No, that's not the way I would like to do this. Change my mind. I don't know what else is going on in the world. What are ridiculous things we can discuss? I shouldn't do that way either. Fuck. I know I have to snip it because it's not working. You had a date this Saturday. Did you? But that's amazing. Congratulations. I'm very happy for you. We are all very happy for you. Do you want to tell us about it? Because we'd love to hear about it. We would love to live vicariously through you. I take it it went well because you have like your extra smiley face there. That's very exciting. One, two. We want to go this way. An old flame. It went very well. Ooh. How does one determine that it went very well? I'm just curious. I've been out of the dating game for a while, so I don't always remember how things work. Went, great English there. Hey, I understood it. That's all that matters. One, two. Okay, let's start over one more. Start here. Yes. Go there, go down. Go over, come up. Oh no, I unthreaded my needle. Well, you know, I'm not kissing and telling, except I just did. Again, we like to live vicariously. Nothing is off limits here. You can totally kiss and tell or other things and tell, and we will tell no one, and that person will never find out. What did you do on your date? Did you go for food? Did you do something else? What did you do? And you said she's an old flame. So how long ago were you together previously, or you just liked each other but nothing worked out? We're gonna need some more information. 1, 2, 3. This goes over 2. One, two, three, 4. 4, 1, 2, 3. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then down. You went to her place for wine at like 10 p.m. Ooh, ooh. You had wine and some wine. Okay, and some more wine. And you had a romance like 12 years ago. Romance, fancy, I know. Such romance. I love this. I love this. This is excellent. 1, 2, 3. Okay, what other questions do we need to ask here? Guys, help me out because I am, again, out of practice. Did you, like, what happened with the previous romance? Did you fall apart? Did you break up for some reason? Like, what happened? What happened 12 years ago? Oh, she's going through a divorce, so she needs something. She needed a distraction. I gotcha. I gotcha. Oh man, what a story. We like stories. We really like stories here. Love me a good romance. Do tell. 1, 2. This one should go this way. Yeah, I definitely do not have any stories like that. I love a good love story that, like, you know, two hearts, many years, rekindled flame, rekindled love, old flames. All of it. All of it is great. Go through. Come on. Oh, that's why that's weird, because I did that earlier. Wall of text coming ready for it. I was born ready. Bring it. Bring it. Can't fucking wait. I'm eagerly waiting for the wall of text. This will be 2. Yes, 2. Then we go over. Diagonal and down. We're almost done with this week's square for the stitch along. That's very exciting. You'll never believe what we're working on next. Eagerly waiting for a wall of text. Stand by, fam, anytime, anytime. You can also, Banastar, you don't have to wall of text. You can tell us in multiple chunks. Because then we can dissect every bit of it and we can speculate and we can add our own details and all that good stuff. Just saying. We don't need a big, we don't need all of it at once. In fact, it's better to not have it all at once because then it takes longer because, you know, I don't have anything more interesting than this to talk about for sure. You were Twitch surfing like you do sometimes. I came across the girl you had a romance with like 12 years ago. Found her on Twitch? What the fuck? What are the odds of that? How does that happen? She's streaming. Anyway, I gave her a follow. She found you on Facebook today and sent you a message. Let me tell you. Please do tell us. Tell us. We really want to know. I love this story. I'm very invested now. You have to tell us everything. What are the freaking odds of that? Why am I hearing X-Files theme? Is he what? I think he's watching something that's using X-Files theme. Because, you know, it's an incredibly distinct song. This was last week. Okay. That was diagonal, and this one is down. Okay, a few years back, you met her at a pub, and she tells me she's getting married to some guy. She still has feelings for me. Scandal. So she wants to meet up one last time before the wedding. What? You decide to meet at her place while her fiance's out of town. The drama. Finally, Twitch recommendations working out for someone. Oh my gosh, yes. Yes. 100%. That never happens. This is amazing. Kind of tempted to make that into a quote so we can look back on it later and recall this story. 1, 2. Okay, this one goes here. This is gonna make me run out of thread at the worst possible time. I just know it. I have like less than 10 stitches left, but I have to use new thread. So you show up. I knew it, I knew it, I knew it. You answer the door. Or you show up, she answers the door in only her lingerie. Oh my gosh. Oh, tells me to get in her bed. I like the commanding tone that I'm hearing in my head here. Also, underpants with a Z. The wedding dress is in the room. She once again tells me she still has feelings for me and wants a last taste. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, this is amazing. I love this. Everybody who is not here is missing out so hard. Okay, quote has been added. So, okay, she wanted the last taste of you. You ask her what the heck she's doing. You have a long talk, and I leave. Wait, so you didn't like do the thing? You didn't do the thing? So you have a long talk. The next day she texts me, the wedding is off. What? This is like a movie. The wedding's off. She can't go through with it. Fast forward a few years. Oh, she marries another guy. Oh my gosh. Okay, the twists and turns. Seriously. She happily has a kid and stuff. Now they're getting a divorce, she tells me. Long story short, we met for wine. Like I said, the end. Did you meet for wine or did you meet for wine? Hi, Pilot. Welcome in. Welcome in. What are you up to this evening, sir? For wine. Okay, good. Okay, good. Did you make up? Wait, hold on. So the years before Banasar, when she has you come over and she answers the door in her underpants with a Z, and you had a long talk. Sure, long talk is fine, but like, did anything transpire? Were there any physical activities that day when you showed up and she answered the door in less than a full outfit? Did any physical activities take place that day? There's a reason I'm asking. I'm not just like being nosy because of sexy things, because depending on your answer, there's follow-up questions. No, because you felt bad for her fiance. And that makes sense because you truly, genuinely love her. So you care about her and you feel bad for that guy and you're like, I don't want to make this problem worse. And you deserve to be together, but under better circumstances. So yes, okay, that tracks. That makes sense. I was thinking like, you probably didn't like get down to it because of like, what a circumstance, really. Okay, but the other night when you went to her place for wine, did any physical activities take place then? Philanthropist stuff. Oh my gosh. Start craving milk breakdown. Raid. A raid. It's a raid. It's a raid. Oh my gosh, it's a raid. Welcome everybody. Hi. Hi, hello, welcome. I'm so glad you're here. You're in the same band as her fiance. What? You were in a band with her fiance? Okay, friends, comrades just joining us, coming in from the raid. Get on in here, shit is crazy. Banasar is telling us a tale of a 12 plus year long love story. There's ups, there's downs. It sounds like a fucking movie. And he is telling this tale to us and we are completely invested. Like, it sounds like a movie. He needs to sell the rights to Netflix. It's a thing. Buckle up, but buckle up, everybody. Also, start craving metal breakdown. Thank you so much for the raid. You're such a lovely human being. Thanks for bringing your friends to my house. What were you working on tonight? And how was your stream? Was that your Little John impression? What my Little John impression? I don't know what you mean. You'll have to have made a clip. Paul Pear. I don't know who that is, but I love that emote. I'm gonna need to find out here. If I was doing a Lil Jon impression, I'd be like, okay, or something like that. Yes, all the flailing. That's how I feel about this story. It's amazing. When you said, what? I'm also trying to be quiet because he's trying to sleep in the other room. Banasar, there was this chick. Okay, let me catch everybody up real quick. Scroll, scroll, scroll. So, going backwards. Banasar had a date this Saturday, and he had like super smile face about it. And we were like, tell us. And he said she was an old flame, and it went very well. Apocalypse Outpost, thank you so much for following. Welcome, new friend. I really appreciate that. And he said he wasn't kissing and telling, but he did. He went to her place for wine at like 10 p.m. Bit late for wine. They had wine and some more wine. And they had a romance like 12 years ago. A romance. A romance. Who says that? Only a fucking romantic. But currently she's going through a divorce, so she needed a distraction. Oh man, what a story, he says. He was surfing on Twitch. I'm gonna actually make this a quote too. He was surfing on Twitch, like he does sometimes. I came across this girl that I had a romance with like 12 years ago. What are the fucking odds of that? Because she was streaming. So he followed her Twitch page, and then she found him on Facebook today and sent him a message. What the fuck? That was last week. A few years ago, Banasar met her at the pub, and she told him she was getting married to some guy, but she still had feelings for Banasar. So she wanted to meet up with him one last time before the wedding. So they decided to meet at her place while her fiance was out of town. Fiance's out of town and they're gonna meet up. My imagination was going wild. How about yours? And this was 2 weeks before the wedding. 2 weeks. So he shows up to her house. Knock on the door. Shows up. She answers the door in only her underpants. Underpants was spelled with a Z. Tells me to get in her bed. The wedding dress was in the room. And she once again tells me that she has feelings for me and wants a last taste of the Old Bane. His words, clearly. I ask her what the heck she's doing. We have a long talk, and then I leave. The next day, she texts me and says the wedding is off. The wedding is off. She cannot go through with it. She can't do it. Fast forward a few more years, and she marries a different dude. Like, this is a fucking movie, seriously, y'all. She's happy and she has a kid and stuff, but now they're getting a divorce. The long story short, they met for wine. They met for wine. And yeah, he needs to sell the story to Netflix. Pilot, we're finishing some cross stitch and then we're doing something else. And we're heavily invested in this story. Oh my gosh, now we'll get caught up. Stream was good. You're working on a cairn of wood hollow forms. What is a cairn in that context? I'm not familiar with that. I know like Cairns in Australia is a city and it's spelled like that, but with an S on the end. Settle down there, dude. No, I will not settle the fuck down. This stream is way too fucking chill and it bothers me. So if I want to be more expressive, I will be more expressive and you're just gonna have to fucking deal with it. Okay, Pilot, you need to get on board right now. Thank you. Apocalypse Outpost. Oh, yes, you're welcome. For sure, for sure. And Apocalypse Outpost, I'll have you know, shit gets really weird here, but overall it is a chill stream. But like, shit gets weird We have a lot of fun. Distraction, am I right? Just a little bit, like, distraction. Happens. Where's the weed at? I'm dead, you missed it. You should have been here last stream. We listened to metal, or maybe it's not metal, but we listened to, like, super grovelly screaming music, because Banasar used to be in a band, and we watched videos of him screaming and doing stuff. How do you do, fellow kids? Hi, Jomsy. Okay, so wait, Banasar. When you went for wine, you said there was physical activity. Physical activity occurred? Is that what you're telling us? So the point I was getting at with that was that I really, truly hope for you that I hope it was like a fucking movie and you had like, I hope it was like fireworks, explosive, and it was amazing and like made up for all of those years of other stuff getting in the way. What a freaking great story. I'm real fired up about it because nothing interesting ever happens here, okay? I've been on the dating scene forever. I don't remember a lot of stuff about all that shit. And, well, I don't have a lot of things going on in my life to talk about, so when other people share shit from their lives, I get very excited because this is an amazing story. Banasar 1, 23, 22. Okay, there is that. That is officially added to a quote because how is that anyone's real life? How the fuck do you go just browsing Twitch and then, I don't know, the love of your life from 12 years ago just happens to be there? Who does that happen to? That happens to no one. Although maybe to me, because super weird shit happens to me, but can't get a date to save my life. I hate getting old. This isn't even about this. Yes. Banasar, tell us who she is, because that was also a question I had coming up. I'm dying to know. High school pilot. This is not high school drama. Why would you say that? That's not high school drama. Why would you even think that? Who does not get weird at times? Only the boringest of people. Jomsy, what are you up to this weekend? Were you designing an album cover or something? Because I saw, I think on your, maybe it was Instagram. Something like that. You had a bunch of stuff on your desk. I missed the good stuff. If you ask nicely, Banasar will probably give you a link to it. You dropped a pic in Insta. Yay! Alright, we'll check it out. Boba Bing, thanks for the lurk. Another reminder, we do have a lurk command and a BRB command. You're all welcome to use them. Yeah, we can totally give her a shout out, Christian. Christian, you're on the right wavelength with me. Like, yes, of course. Duh. I have some edibles, but I'm gonna go buy some beer first. Get that crossfade. No, I'm not telling. You just said we should follow her. Tell us the fucking name. Tell us. We need to know. Natner 1993. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, new friend. You had a good weekend. Oh, so it was the cover for your EP. Exciting. Shipped a shitload of ice off my driveway. Hashtag Canada problems. Still managed to get some good rest. That sounds like a wonderful weekend. It was such a tease. You really are. Somehow I'm not surprised. Not surprised. So someone on here met the love of their life on Twitch. No, Pilot. No. They knew each other from before. And she was an old flame. An old flame. His words, not mine. She was an old flame. Banasar can, of course, tell the story himself, which might be better, but there were like multiple instances across the years of them like almost getting together, but she was getting married to someone else on 2 different occasions. She was like getting married to one dude, but then didn't go through with it, It was like the day 2 weeks before the wedding, and she like called it off because of him, because of Banasar. And then a few years later, she gets married to some other dude, and a few years after that, well, she has a kid, but now she's getting divorced, and I guess they lost contact maybe, and he was surfing around on Twitch and happens to find her streaming. He was just browsing around, and he found her, and then they reconnected that way. What are the fucking odds? Who does that happen to? No one. That literally doesn't happen. So we said it was a movie. Yes, they re-met. Every old flame I've ever re-met hasn't gone well. Where I'm from, it's known to mess people up. Yeah, that's a good point. I will agree that oftentimes, like, you broke up for a reason, so a lot of times trying to revisit those things doesn't work well, but it can work well. Especially if the reasons you broke up wasn't negative. Because people break up for reasons that are not negative, like someone moving away or other weird stuff happening. She has very nice butt. What? That's a way to phrase it, I guess. That info is useless without the username. Correct. Tell us who she is. We only want to support her, and we are all super invested in this, and we're invested in your happiness, and we just want to know. Come on, please indulge us. Actually, it's not even please indulge us, because you offered. You were like, I should tell you her username. And you really should. Fired up about that. Yeah, I love a good love story. Who doesn't love a good love story? Also, I'm having like super weird deja vu like right this second. Like, I think I had a dream about something like this. Very weird. Like I think a few years ago I had a dream that was something like me wearing this specific shirt and like talking to people on the internet about something and being very excited about it. I don't know. I'm just having weird deja vu about this. But that's beside the point, whatever. Vanessa. We're gonna need that username. Gonna need it. Why is it cute to be fired up about that? How is that cute? I love a good love story. Who doesn't love a good love story? What is happening? I have like a magnifier turned on. Okay, so we're like this. Yes. I don't think this will work out though. I really don't like kids. Oh yeah, because she has a kid now. Well, I really don't like kids either, but there are some kids. How old is the kid now? This will be our third romance only. What, how old is the kid? Because sometimes when they're really young and, oh, he's 5. 5 is not so bad. 5's not so bad. I find that for, like, I don't like kids. I never have wanted kids. But I do find that, oh, I should have done that a different way. Okay, but I do find that when they're younger, like 5 or 6, if they're younger than age 7, then kids can be okay, as long as they're not like a genuinely like gross, ugly kid or something. But it also depends on how their parents raised them, because some people raise their kids to be a little shit, and then their kid is a little shit, and nobody wants to be around that kid. I would trip that kid on the playground on purpose. But like, it just depends on like those things. But I do know some people have trouble relating to kids. I I just talk to kids like they're an adult and it seems to work out. Probably not what most people do, but that's what I do. This like family friend even complimented me on it once. She's like, you just treat everyone equally and you talk to children like they're an adult and that's really unique and blah blah blah. And I'm like, children are just small people. Like, what the fuck else are you gonna do? Sneakers, hi. How's it going, buddy? What are you up to tonight? Banasar is telling us about his 12-year romance, and it's literally like a fucking movie, I tell you. Seriously. It's amazing. 5 is a substantial age, kind of. Anything under age 7 is not so bad. And I say that again as someone who does not like kids and does not ever want kids. I have like the number of kids I like can fit on my hands. It's mostly just like friends of mine. Although one of my friends, I like one of her kids, I don't like her second kid. So that's a thing. All right, we're ready to tie this one off. You're doing well. Well, that's good. I said, what are you up to? Not how are you up to, but it's fine. It's fine. What have you done this weekend, Sneakers? I don't know. I just want to hear about everyone's stories because I don't have any stories of my own. So, you know. Okay, we gotta trim some of these threads. Trim them and toss them. Lurk, I'm asleep. Star Craving, Metal Breakdown, thank you for the raid. Thanks for being a lovely human. We shouted him out, right? Hey kid, what about the situation in Ukraine? Want some ice cream? I mean, sure, it works. It works. Yes, as College Prof said, I do have a point. You did say to follow her, and we are invested. We just want to support your lover. I have a story, but I'll share with you in private. No, share with the class. Share with the class. Share with the class either here in the chat or in the Discord server, but like don't DM me that shit. And I don't mean like that in a dismissive way. I just like a lot of people think that I want to be messaged directly to just chat about stuff, and I don't, because that's why we have a Discord server. Okay, so orange is done. Orange is done. That's good. We just have to fix this outline because I made it one square too long. My bag is breaking. Oh no. Oh no. There's a hole in the corner. That's upsetting. Actually, there's a hole in both corners. Uh-oh. It's a cute, like, vintage purse. I'd rather not. Okay, then in Discord. Yeah, post it in Discord. You can even put it in the subscribers only chat if you want, because that is more like exclusive and less people will see it if you want. Wherever you want to post it. I promise these Discord and here, I promise both are safe spaces. Nobody's gonna find out who's not supposed to, right? It's kind of like that whole thing where like if you have an issue or a situation or problem or whatever and you want like a truly objective opinion, go into a random chat room on the internet and find a stranger to tell your problem to, and they'll tell you what to do, because that's how you get a completely objective opinion. And Twitch chat is exactly like that. I used to do that. Did anybody else used to do that? Like if you were having like, I don't know, not sure what to do about something, so you go like to a random chat room and get guidance from strangers because they'll be completely objective. Did anybody else used to do that? You're visiting a cat. Oh, you're gonna get a kitty. Tell it. Do you have pics of this potential kitty cat? It is love show and tell. It's such a great topic. Oh, I should have waited to do that. Okay, I'm gonna have to snip. I'm gonna have to snip this edge. Let me get the seam ripper so I don't actually cut with fabric. Okay. Nope, never. Really? Cage has done that. Thank you. At least one person. No, my hair goes on this side because the microphone's over there. My loud hair. Okay, so people may or may not have gone into chat rooms to ask strangers for an objective opinion on a situation. All right, that's fine. That's fine. It is love show and tell, so if anyone would like to tell a tale of their romance or a romance they have experienced, we would love nothing more than to listen to that tale. But also, Bannister, you really need to give us our username because you did say that we should follow. And if you don't, you can at least, like, you could send me that in private if you want to, because I just want to see her page. Oh, I did this a different way. I did these alternating. That's why it's weird. I'm gonna have to think about it. Oh my gosh, it's like pulling teeth. You offered, and now it's like pulling teeth. Oh my god. You posted a Kepik, yay! Oh my gosh, Cypher, we did not look at your uranium glass. I'm so sorry. Oh wait, yes we did. We did that. I'm backtracking because it was that really nice 8-inch shallow plate. I wouldn't ask strangers because I don't know their background or qualifications. I'd rather have an informed opinion. That's fair. I mean, of course it depends on what the issue is. Because yeah, there's some people out there, let's be honest, they're just dumb as a box of rocks, and you really wouldn't want their opinion on things. But for some others, it could be okay. It really just depends on what the situation is, for sure. All right, that is snipped. So we're good there. But I think informed opinion versus objective opinion, I think that depends. I think the need for each is relevant, but it just depends on the situation. But yes, anyone else, please tell us a tale of your romance, because now I'm on a roll and I just want more. I want more stories. This is great. Or here. Like, here, chat, here's a question. I don't know, who is your okay. Of people who you have dated, who is your favorite ex? Like, tell us about your favorite ex relationship partner. I have so many romantic stories. What is that? What a thing to be able to brag. What do you mean you have so many romance stories? Are they all as dramatic as this one? Because this one really takes the cake. Like, it really does. My first ex, she was the first girl to accept me physically and mentally. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by do people not accept other people physically and mentally? I don't know. Maybe it's just the way that's phrased. I just am not sure what you mean by that. I was a bullied, fat, nerdy kid growing up. Oh, okay, okay. Then that makes sense. I get it. Well, that's really nice. What, how long were you together and why did you end up breaking up, Pilot? Man, you know what would be, you know what would be a really fun Twitch channel, Twitch show thing? Ah, fuck, whatever. Um, would be like Sunday Night Love Lines on Twitch. Like, okay, so this may be a US exclusive thing, although I know they do it in other countries, but like Sunday night on radio shows, Sunday night is often like the romance night for some reason because of like Sunday night slow jams. And people will have like call-in shows where they like dedicate a song or something to someone they love. Or like a past love lost or something like that. But that would be, in my opinion, a really fun like premise for a Twitch stream. No, this needs to go under there. Fuck. There's a very short thread that I'm trying to keep under another thread. Sadly, I have a tendency to be a bit of a heartbreaker. No judgment, please. Hey, no judgment here. We don't judge anyone. Why have you been a bit of a heartbreaker? You can't just say these things without, you know, backing it up. We're gonna need some explanation. A year, and apparently she didn't. Oh, she did not then, and apparently still doesn't know what fidelity is. I see. So she cheated on you. That bitch. But, like, what makes you say she still doesn't? Can we also ask how old you were when you were together? I read something the other day that said, oh, I don't remember all the specifics, but it was basically something along the lines of, like, don't write people off for cheating. Like, it was from some psychology account I follow on Instagram. But it basically was saying, like, don't write someone off as one, like, there's a saying, like, once a cheater, always a cheater. And it was like, that's not necessarily true. And I agree with that completely. Because people are complicated. Relationships are very complicated. And not everything is so black and white. And relationships are a two-way street. So, like, if a partner is absent, or whatever the reasons are that led someone to be unfaithful, they may be super torn up about it. Who knows? I'm just speaking in general about general situations. I'm not saying anything about anyone in particular here. But it's just important to keep in mind that things are complicated and not everything is cut and dry, and not everything is, almost nothing is actually black and white. Like, let's be real. Her mom still tells you. Oh my gosh, that's weird. She was 19 and you were 22. What's the half plus 7 for 22? This is what a thing we were talking about on Friday's stream. Like the dating age brackets that are appropriate according to some people somewhere. And it was your age divided by 2 plus 7. So She was 1 year within your lower bounds at 22, because your lower bounds at 22 is 18. So if she's 19, you're within the window. Certainly was. How are you still friends with her mom? That's weird. I've always had trouble distinguishing between intensity and intimacy. Ooh, I think I can relate to that. I most often think I'm in love, but it ends up being a false feeling. That, yeah, I can see that. I can see that. I do appreciate some intensity myself, but yeah, it's easy to get swept up in that intensity for sure. Okay, let's, where's my scissors? Let's snip this one and call it good. I thought this was going to be a cleaner back, but it is not. I thought it was. It's not. That's very messy. But here's the front. Why, camera? Why you don't focus ever? There it is. Yay. Sometimes you need to be black and white to uncomplicate things for yourself. Like, life is already too complicated. Life is incredibly complicated. It's incredibly complicated. I don't know if I can ever see things in black and white. I've just always maintained that everything is conditional. And it's really cold in here. Come on, heat. No. Do not crank that to 65, or that high. That would be bad. 35 minutes. That's better. Okay. Because she's not dumb like her daughter. That's, I don't know, like, okay, so Pilot, was this chick and her mom and her family, like, did you grow up together? Is that how you knew her? It's just really interesting that you keep in touch with her mom, because I don't know anybody who keeps in touch with their ex's mom. Friends, I'm going back to bed. You're not feeling well. Ah, Benasar, I hope you'll feel better. Please get some rest. Thank you for telling us that absolutely wonderful tale. We look forward to more updates. You met her online? What? You met her online and you talked to her mom? How? What? What? I think also it says a lot if you meet someone and then you break up, but you end up having more of a connection with their parent or parents. Like, does that make sense? There was like a movie about that. There's a movie. I have no idea what movie it was, but it was like something where like this person went to date somebody else. I think it was like this chick maybe went to date somebody and she ended up like not liking him at all, but she really loved his parents. Maybe it was on New Girl. I think it was on New Girl. MS Me 8, thank you so much for the raid. Hi. Hello. Hi, raiders. Welcome, everybody. Thank you so much for bringing your friends over to my house. I'm flattered, and I really appreciate that. How was your stream? What were you working on tonight? Merry Mango Mass. Hi. Welcome in. Welcome in. We were talking about love and romance tonight. Past and I don't know, all sorts. It's like love lines. That Sunday night love lines, basically. That's the mood we're going with here. Oh my gosh, what is happening? Oh my gosh, what? College CS prof? What the heck? Thank you for gifting 5 subs. What the what? Thank you so much. We are 5 subs closer to the sub goal where we will have a cooking stream and I will be making quiche. So if you want that to happen, subs is how that happens. And is it M is me 8 or is, if I'm saying that wrong, please correct me, but tell us what you were working on tonight. Pilot, you like meeting the parents because I appreciate them more as adults. Same, actually. She's like the cool mom and was much more mature than her daughter. I mean, given that 19-year-olds are still teenagers, that tracks. Lionheart, hi. Hi, friend. How are you doing tonight? Not how are you doing. What are you up to? What did you do this weekend? I'm glad you're here. We're doing Sunday Night Love Lines. Wait, what? Let's give subs to those people. Which people? Heck yeah, you were reading Sherlock Holmes. Oh wow, studying Scarlet. So you're mystery and chaos. Well, thank you. That's excellent. Sometimes I just come up with things that I hope are exciting, but it always gets a little bit chaotic here. Things are kind of chill because I am a chill person to a fault, but it always gets weird, and sometimes I get excited about things and we just roll with it. Hi, Marcus. Thank you for the sub the other night. Yes. Have we watched Monty Python yet? We did. We watched Monty Python last weekend in Discord. I like making quiche. Do you? What kind of quiche do you like to make? Yeah, we watched Monty Python last weekend. It was a good time. It was a good time, but personally, I'd really like to reach the cooking stream goal like a week before my birthday, like by February 7th. I would like to meet that goal personally. I had a great, yay. Just M works. M it is then. M it is. Do you normally do book readings on your stream, or what do you normally do? You worked at your new job all weekend. Lionheart, what is your new job? I don't know if we heard about that. New jobs are exciting. Congrats, I hope. Daz, welcome, welcome. Nice of you to join us. You were trying to give subs to the Raiders, but that did not work, so you did 5 instead. So the way you have to do that, to like gift someone specific, let me go and see. You can like click on someone's name, you can click on someone's username, and there's an option there to gift them a sub. Just for your own reference. Spinach and ham, that works, that works. Based on that alone, my chat will like it here. Wait, what? Based on what? I was wondering where you've been. Same. I know time zones are hard because I've been setting boundaries and limiting my streaming time to not go all night. And I know that gets harder because we have a big thing about my community is that we're very international, which is the way I like it. I am most comfortable in an international community, and that's kind of how the community here has grown to be, which is my favorite. But when I start streaming and stop at a certain time and don't go all night, it is harder for everyone to hang out, and I am very aware of that, and I get really sad about it. Ayla Geek Belly Dance, hi, welcome in. Are you a belly dancer? Because that is amazing. We like snow. Thanks, Daz. We like Daz. Daz is a cat. Just go with it. Sunday nights are for reading, making and crafting through the week typically. Nice. What kind of things do you make and or craft? Now it's your turn. Christian, causing chaos? I would love to see it. Stock boy at the dollar store. Oh, I see. It's lame as hell, but I work when I want and have an option for promotion already. Yeah, I know in my experience at like very super entry-level jobs like that, if you're just a competent person who shows up on time and like does your fucking job, they like fall all over themselves and don't know what to do with you, and they're like, we want to promote you immediately. But yeah, get what you do, get it, Lionheart. Like, good for you. I'm happy for you. You are a belly dancer. You have my keyboard and my mouse. What? The Forest is it Forest Fancy? Forest Fairies? I forget. I've never met anyone else who has this keyboard. People ask about it, but I've never seen anybody else that has it. I do kind of wish it could be, since yesterday we were helping Cypherlev pick out a mechanical keyboard, and she really wanted a Bluetooth wireless one. And I was thinking, like, I didn't even know, my brain being dumb, I didn't even realize the mechanical keyboards could be wireless. I didn't know I thought that. But then I was like, dang, that'd be really nice. I would really like it if this could be wireless. But it's obviously, like, for me, it's not a big deal. But I love my keyboard. It's really dirty, but it has, like, pretty stuff on the keys. My camera hates focusing. It's got some nice leaf things up at the top. It's the best color of green. So, and then yeah, this is the matching desk mat. That's really awesome. Ayla, how long have you had your keyboard? Because this one, I got it from mechanicalkeyboards.com, but I think it was like a returned one or something like that when I got it. Oh, that now you have to deal with their chaos. Sorry, my bad. My bad. Twins, I love it. Where I live, there is a group, I don't know, group, club, organization, troop, whatever you want to call it, of like heavy metal belly dancers. They do like belly dancing, but it's always to like black metal music, and it's awesome. It's really fucking cool. I learned a cool trick to use my phone as a mobile webcam on the fly. Congrats, Where? Tell us about that. What are you using to do that? Is that like when I take my phone and we go on field trips? Or are you thinking of something different? But yes, welcome Raiders, welcome everybody. I'm Snow Peep. I do a wide variety of things. I'm a variety streamer at this point. Makers and crafting is my home. It's generally pretty chill here because I'm too chill for my own fucking good. We swear a lot. We're very open. No topics are off limits to chat about, as long as everyone is respectful. Yeah, we keep it chill, but shit gets really weird here, so stick around, buckle in. A happy chat is an active chat, or an active chat is a happy chat. So say hi. Tell us about your favorite ex relationship or love that has been lost, because tonight we're doing love lines, I guess. I don't know, Banasar is a hard story to follow. Yes, kinda. You got in the last 6 months, really? Yes, Varmilla has multiple sizes of the keyboard, larger and smaller. Yes, they do. I have a 10 key pad because I'm just comfortable with a 10 key on the end. I can appreciate having a 10 key list because, well, that saves space and it's better for your ergonomics and posture. Ooh, 200 gold. Ooh. I'm gonna give that to Ware because all his stuff, well, 2 out of 3 of his died. So Ware, have some gold. Yeah, I wish I wasn't so I don't know, committed to the 10 key, but I use my 10 key pad a lot because I used to do a lot of data entry. Ooh, how should we specialize this one? Extra range. Ooh, I'm thinking this one. Volume Master. It boosts the attack power of nearby ranged in a wider area. It boosts the attack power of ranged allies and deals an extra 50% to other ranged units. Maybe this. Let's just do that. Why not? So, yay, so I did this one. Sweet. Making progress. 15 years to level 20. That's so much. You're very welcome for the goldware. Assist from healing, Templars, and healers. Okay. On to the next battle. If you play Stream Raiders, you're welcome to join us. You're welcome to add me as a favorite captain. We play Stream Raiders when I am sitting here at this desk. If we're doing something else for stream that has us away from this desk, we may not run it, but most of the time, sure. All right, let's bring this back. Also, I really like the keyboard brand Varmillo. They make great products, but I really love that their name is made from or within the Esperanto language, because I think Esperanto is a whole lot of fun, and I spent I don't know, a good year or so like learning it on Duolingo. I should do more of it, but who's got the time? I like the belly dancer version of that Mastodon video with the twerking. Please share link, Christian. Please share link. You just start a Zoom meeting and connect to it from your PC and phone. Oh yeah, doing it through Zoom. I forget. Somebody suggested that the other day. I think it was Balloon Dan who suggested that. That's one way to do it. Where there's also AirDroid, that might be easier. AirDroid is the one that I use when we do field trips. There's a few others. Let me look. TinyCam. TinyCam is another one. There's one OBS camera, Epoch Cam, Droid Cam, TinyCam. There's a lot of them, and I have them all like downloaded because I'm intending to check them out, but I haven't. The Dance Yourself's awesome. I might know them. It's a small community. They're in Illinois. Do you know any belly dancers from Illinois? I think they're called like Stygian. They were called Stygian Sisters, and now I think they're called like Stygian Collective, and it's Stygian. You are welcome for the gold. Just so I can go in the other room and bring a camera. Right, that's fine. That's what I use it for. I don't know. I think the AirDroid or Droid Cam and any of the others, I find those easier because then you don't have to open a whole other like Zoom and all that stuff. But whatever you want to do. Apocalypse Outpost, you must go to bed. No worries, no worries. Thanks for coming in here with that raid and for the follow. So normally, historically, I stream Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday. But school just started back up for the spring semester because I'm also a full-time student. And I have not quite figured out if I'm able to squeeze in a weekday stream yet. So right now I streamed Friday and I'm here Sunday. Definitely check back on Friday because I will be streaming on Friday regardless. But if I am able to squeeze something in a weekday, if you have notifications on, you will be notified. So that is how that works. And we do have a Discord. I announce everything in Discord. Anyone's welcome to join us there. All I ask is that you set your pronouns and the reaction roles when you join. And I prefer, like, if you're going to join the Discord, at least chat sometimes. Share some pictures of something at the very least. Or just add reacts to other people's posts because reacts are like their own language and they can be very entertaining. Stygian Collective. One of your troops guest dancers dances in their shows. Yeah, they do online shows for anyone in the world. I think the next one is April. Unfortunately, I'm a bit far away. But no, is anyone really far away when we're doing things on the internet? Yeah, they came and they did like a halftime show for us. The roller derby league here where I live, we used to have a practice space and then we lost our practice space, but before we lost our practice space, we would host games in our space and everything, and we'd usually have someone come in for some kind of halftime entertainment. And we had the at the time they were still Stygian and Sisters, and we had them come in, and it was so fucking cool. It was amazing. I like how they discard his garden club. So cute. I don't like belly dancing is cool, but I don't feel the burning need to add that to my life at the moment. But yes, it is really cool. So we need to start the crochet shell. That's what we need to do. Let's look at the pattern for that and see what's to do about it. Yes, the Discord is called the Garden Club because, like, historically, Garden Club is where all the fucking gossip happens. If you watch, like, Gilmore Girls or The Marvelous Mrs. Maisel or any of those shows that are, like, where there's, like, upper crust, really fancy, waspy people, like, Garden Club is 100% where all the drama is. Not drama, but all the gossip, and, like, that's where everything happens. So I named it that partly because of that, but also because I am very much into plants and gardening and all that. And we're all just beautiful, unique flowers coming together to create the garden. So there's lots of layers to everything. There's reasons for everything. I thought maybe danced well. No, I did not. I did not. I used to be a good dancer, like in my 20s when I was younger. Now, I don't know. At some point I kind of just lost it, and I don't know if I'm a good dancer anymore, but I also haven't had so many opportunities as I used to have. So I'm sure that plays a part. Okay, so these 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I'm gonna have to check my messages in Etsy, but I think the parts that are highlighted, like 1, 2, 3, 4, I think the parts that are highlighted were the ones that make, if it will focus on this picture, like there's some lines that go around the shell, and I wanted to make those a different color. And I messaged the seller on Etsy for this pattern, and I asked them about that, so I just want to double check messages. Dance is music made visible. You just gotta wiggle. I like that. I don't know if I have heard it phrased that way, that dance is music made visible. I really like that. Thanks for that, Em. Ah, Ayla, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that. Okay, okay, the round's using FPSC. Rounds 4, 9, 15, and 22. Okay, that's where we add in the other color. I hope doing it that way doesn't look stupid. What does your cup holder say? The koozie? I don't know how full this is. Let me just take it out. So I'm drinking Nos. This way, Nos. It's the unofficial official beverage of the snow show. This koozie says Allied ship bags for a less shitty future. That's what we're working with. This is my favorite koozie. Oh, George Balanchine? Is that how you pronounce that? I don't know if I can add that in, but I will try. I think I'm just gonna leave it accredited to you because I think the quotes thing is not so nuanced that I can actually edit it. That's a nice koozie. Thank you. This is the most favorite koozie in our house. If anything ever happens to it, my partner and I both will be very devastated because we love it so much. I mean, aren't we all just allied shitbags for a less shitty future, right? Like, let's be real, trash people are the best people. So fast? What? Fast at what? I'm not fast at, I'm fast at absolutely nothing. Aside from like overthinking and jumping to conclusions, I'm really fast at those things, but not the other things. Although, in my running experience, I was a good sprinter, but I wasn't good at any other running. Do you have a backup for when it breaks? Asking because I happen to have cloth. No, because it's still in really good condition. It's still in really good condition, so it should be okay. So, as I'm dropping things, so last week we made the body. This is the body of the snail that we finished last week. So now we're going to work on, well, I need to do the eyes, but I think I want to do the eyes a different way. So yeah, actually, let me check something. We did the small snail. What size did we use for this? That was a 2.75. So, okay, is anybody who's in here right now, of people who are in here right now, if you know a lot about crochet, can you like say so in the chat? Because I have a crochet question and I'm like a beginner at crochet. So yeah, but I have a question. And I know Cypher is unavailable because she is streaming right now. So yeah. Wait, what? Give me a sec with it. No, no touch. Oh, the quote command really fast. I just grab them when I see them. Did you do your laundry? Go to bed. You have work in the morning. What? Who has work in the morning? I don't have work in the morning because I'm a full-time student, but I'm sure other people do have work in the morning. Last load of drying, about to lurk and go full-time. Very nice. Very nice. Wait, do you know each other? Do you know each other? Des, did you come in with the raid? Did I miss that? I didn't know if you came in with the raid or if you showed up on your own. What? Oh, no, she's still on. Okay, good. Hey, Christian, can we shout out Cypherlev? Because she is streaming right now and she has 14 follows, and I think we can boost that up because she is a lovely member of our community here. Anyway, Daz has no answers for crochet. No worries. Technically, I didn't come in with the raid, but yes, I know her lovely voice. You and the voices. You and the voices. My God. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Oh no. I am dumping things off the side of my desk. Okay, so here's what we should do. We're gonna start the shell. Let me get the thread for that, or the yarn. We're gonna do the shell, and we're making the snail to look like my emotes for anyone who's just catching up. So this is gonna be for the shell, and this will be for the details of the shell. And I think these look pretty close to the emote colors, yeah? Your internet went down. Oh no. What was happening when your internet went down? Maybe we can fill in the blanks. I'm often doing other things, and having pretty voices in my ears helps with very boring things. Well, I'm happy to help. Happy to help. $200 USD headphones. Don't judge me. Why would I be judging? I'm not judging. Good headphones are very well worth their money. That's why I have Jabra headphones. Focus, focus. I have the Jabra wireless earbuds, and I also have these headphones, also by Jabra, because you can get them on a very good deal, not irregularly, and they are 100% worth it. They are very nice headphones, and I did a fuck ton of research before I made my choice, so yeah, good headphones, always worth it. Yeah, Christian, we might be able to help you catch up if we know when your internet went down. So, does this say how much thread we need of each one? Coral blue, 50 grams. How much? Oh, this is 50 grams, but this was open because I got it at the craft reuse, so it's less than 50 grams, but I don't know by how much. So hopefully that doesn't bite me in the butt. I think I caught up. It saved the chat. Oh, good, good, good. Good, good, good. I'm glad it saved the chat. What? Oh, color change. There's a couple of color changes in this pattern. While doing that for neat color change technique. I see. Start the last stitch. Yep. Then you loop over. Oh my gosh. Yep. That is the very standard way of doing it. Okay. So I think, yeah, I'm going to make the scale time stat. Wait, what? What? Like, do you mean scaling something up or down or weighing something? What are you saying there? Oh, this is a 3.5. I guess I don't have a 3. Which way is it? Is it this way? And that way? Weigh the yarn on the scale. I do have a scale now. I have a postage scale. I do. I think it's set to pounds and ounces. Let me check. Let me check. I will turn on the light because it's over here. Let's see. Mode, kilograms, grams. We have 40 grams. Perfect. Thank you, Daz. That's such a good idea. Because before, I didn't have that scale. I bought that postage scale like last month because trying to sell a bunch of shit on the internet, you gotta be able to weigh things. So, excellent. We have 40 grams. This is great. Daz, bring up bad ideas. You mean good ideas. Good ideas are good. Okay, so if I remember, I think it's like this and then that. We will try this and we'll see if I'm right. Or if I fucked it up. Starting crochet is hard. Because there's no tension. There's no fucking tension. And we need to go with this, not that. And over. Okay, so we have 1. We need 6 single crochets in a magic ring. We made the magic ring, so this will be the second stitch. Come on. That's 2. Jomsy. Jomsy was here. Jomsy, are you still around? I need to shower. I want to bug someone who starts at work at 7. It's 6:35. All right, we'll go shower. Cleanliness, godliness, big hair, something. That's, wait, 1, 2, 3. So we tighten this up and we continue around the circle. 2 and 3. But that's the thing, I'm never sure if I'm doing these right. I think maybe I did it right. Don't do anything I do in the meantime. I know. As always. Okay, so we increase all the way around. Increasing all the way around means 2 stitches in 1 stitch. But this is also where we get the stitch markers. Here we go. And I involve them from the very beginning because counting is really fucking hard. Alright, so that's the first stitch on the round. Oh, come on. So I bought this yarn at the local yarn shop where this, I don't know, she's this nice old lady who runs it. It's like in the back of her house. And I don't know where she's from. Europe somewhere, maybe Germany, I don't know. She's from some European country. She has a very thick accent. And English is not her first language, but she's very nice. And I went there to buy some thread. And I knew like mostly what color I was after because I know what my emotes look like, right? And I had the pictures in my phone to compare. And I picked this stuff out and she was so dead set that it was the wrong weight for what I was doing. Even though like I knew what yarns I already had and that I was working with. And she was just completely convinced that this one was so wrong. And so I bought this one and I also bought the other one that she insisted was going to be right. And then I got home and lo and behold, this yarn that I picked out thinking it would work well actually worked well. And the yarn that she insisted was actually correct. It's like a way too small of a weight to match with this stuff. Oh well. I don't mind. I really don't mind supporting a very small local business. Like, sure, lady, I will happily give you the extra, I don't know, $5 to $10, whatever it was. Doesn't bother me. Okay, so now we increase. That's 2 in each. That's 1 stitch in there. This will be 2. Hold up. How the fuck? What? That's weird, but okay. Sometimes things don't work the way I want them to work. Or they work, but it's confusing. Crochet is very confusing because now it looks like this is just going through the center of everything. And it isn't. Okay, so what I need to do actually is take this stitch marker out. And I need to add onto, wait, so if we're on that, this goes in there, I guess. Let's put it on that. So I will just double check my counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that is 6. Yes, because that's 2. I hate when craft store salesperson try to correct you. Yes, because they have no idea. Like, unless you bring like the whole damn project with you, they have no idea. They have no way to know what you're doing. But this, it really is like a tiny, tiny little place in the back of this woman's house. and she has weird hours and stuff, but it's a very small business, local business, so I really want to support it when I can. So like when I need, if I need like stitch markers and all that little stuff, I always go there first. But yeah, she was adamant that the one I had picked would be absolutely wrong, and I was like, I don't know about all that, but okay. I have the other yarn that she insisted would be right, but wasn't. It's in the container crate thing of yarn that I have, but I'd have to dig it out. I don't know. Maybe I'll dig it out, but I don't think anyone cares that much. One, so this is 2. Anyone else want to share about like which ex relationship was your favorite? Because that's what we were talking about earlier. This is gonna be 2, I think. And then this one would be 2. And another 2. Well, another 1, which makes 2. Yeah, that. I'm thinking of Ron Swanson to the hardware store associate. I know more than you. But don't say that to the little old lady, of course. Oh, for sure. And I'm sure she knows more than I do. Like, she teaches classes of like knitting and crochet, so I'm sure she knows way more than I do, but like, she had no way to know like which yarn I was already using, so like, yeah. So on that part, no, she was totes wrong. And where is, here it is, the little thing that I use for counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yes. Excellent. We're off to a banging start. Okay, here's what we need to do. I really have to pee, so I'm gonna run to the restroom, and when I come back, we will run the Stream Raiders battle. Please do not go anywhere. I will be right back. Everything is great. Chat amongst yourselves, pretty please. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Baco, thanks so much for the gift sub. Aw, that's so nice. Yes, College Prof was very kind and he gifted some subs earlier. So do enjoy those amazing snail emotes and lack of ads. Here's a joke off a popsicle stick pre-Y2K. Love it. What did the 0 say to the 8? Something about being twice as tall? I don't know. I have no idea. Anyone else want to take a guess? Okay, so we did this one. Nice belt. Oh my gosh. Because it is like a 0 with a belt. That's really funny. I like that. I don't know if it's funny, but it's a very cute joke. I very much enjoy super cute, wholesome jokes like that, and I do love a good pun. Puns and like very dry humor, those are totally my jam. Probably an octal joke. I don't even know if I know what octals are. I mean, obviously something to do with 8s, but I'm not actually sure. What are these things? All right, and we are doing Stream Raiders. If you would like to play that, anyone is welcome to join us. All right, let's keep trying to make a snail for Christian, because that's who the snail will eventually be going to. I'm also tempted, I'm tempted to rework this sub-goal thing. Because, well, it's already the 3rd, the 23rd. That would be like only a week. Well, fuck. Never mind. Maybe it doesn't matter. I'm overthinking things, as I usually do. That's how I roll. Okay, so this is increase with 1 single crochet, repeat all around. What was I going to say? Yeah, because I didn't want the sub goal to run over into my birthday, but that's me overthinking about things that I don't even need to be thinking about right now, so, you know. What else is going on? Banisar earlier told us a hell of a love story. So I'm still down to hear more love stories tonight if anybody has any they would like to share. So that's an increase and then 1 single crochet into the 2nd stitch. Even if it's not like a great love story, that's okay. If it was like this relationship was awful and here's why, that's also a great story to tell. You must lurk and laundry for real. Oh my gosh, no worries, no worries. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate that, and it was nice. It was really fun getting to chat with you a bit, and I hope the laundry doesn't take too long. Okay, that was a single stitch. 1, 2. So now we go over to the next one where we do 2 stitches. No, come back. I'm really good at splitting the thread. Do, do, do. Anyway, because if it turns out that everyone's lurking or went to bed, which would be weird for people who hang out here to have all gone to bed, but if that turns out to be the case, we will just like raid and do something else. But if people want me to stay on, I could stay on. I just can't do it if it's just me talking to myself. I have joint pain. I don't know if it's because of working on the apartment or something else. Which joints are hurting, Christian? I'm sorry you're having that. That sucks. Do you normally have joint pain? I think this is a 2. Wait, so 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. Maybe that is a 1. We will go like this. Brutal. Chomsy, what? What's brutal? Also, hi. I was trying to ask you more questions earlier, and I now do not remember what they were. I apologize. Your left hand, your knees, and a bit of your left foot. Oh, yeah. Joint pain super sucks and it's bullshit. Christian, do you normally have joint pain? Or not usually? Because if you don't usually have it, then it would make sense that you might be having some joint pain from working on the apartment since you don't normally do that kind of work. I know for a fact my joint pain is all from chipping 3 inches of ice off my driveway. That's so much. That's a lot of inches of ice. That's a lot. Goodness. You have tendonitis in your hands and shitty knees from my family. That can be a thing for sure. I think it is likely that a lot of it is probably from working on the apartment because you don't normally do that kind of thing. Do you have any like acetaminophen or anything like that that you can take? Or ibuprofen? That's 1, so this should be 2. And then this should be 1. Oh, we've gotten a lot of freezing rain lately. Oh my gosh. And Saturday was warm enough to finally deal with it all. Yeah, isn't that so ridiculous? It's like, oh, it's like freezing rain and ice everywhere, but then it's too cold to even deal with it. We had that a few weeks ago, and like, there was, I don't even know, there was some package that was supposed to be delivered, and they marked it as like, carrier could not access mailbox. We'll try again later because the driveway at our new house, it's not just smooth, it's like smooth, but then the part towards the street has a bit of an, like a little bit of an incline. Yeah, and it was like all a sheet of ice that one day. And we didn't do anything about it because we didn't know it was gonna happen, you know? And then once it melted enough, everybody was able to walk on it. You started taking ibuprofen, that's good. That's good. If it's 200, yeah, if it really, really hurts, you can take 4, if your ibuprofen pills are 200 milligrams each, you can take like 4 of them once at the start of everything and then have 2 or 3 normally. But that should help with the pain and inflammation. Aging, man, bullshit. You may not do your weight training on Tuesday. Do you normally do your weight training stuff on outside, or are you saying because your joints and muscles are sore from the ice, so if you're really sore, you may not do the weight training because of that? 600. That's good. Yeah, yesterday was Saturday. I we went for a walk in the afternoon, which was fine, but then like my watch tracks like your activity goals or whatever. And earlier in the day, like around 12 or 1 o'clock, early afternoon, I unpacked a few more shirts from this box that's still in my closet that I haven't hung up everything because some things I want to get rid of and whatever. So I pulled some clothes out of there and hung some in the closet, and I went through one of my dresser drawers and got rid of a few shirts, and I refolded all the shirts so they would all fit in the drawer. And when we stepped out to go for our walk, I looked at my watch to like start the activity thing, and it said I was already at 44% for the day, which is kind of unusual for me. So I was like, what the heck does it think I did? And I think it was from folding laundry, like hold up the shirt, flip if it was a drawer full of tank tops and sleeveless shirts. So if I hold this shirt up, I flip it down from the sleeve holes to fold it in half. Then I fold it in half long ways and fold it into 3. And I was like, it's probably from when I was folding all that laundry and going through those drawers. That's like a lot of hand movements. And so it thinks I did a lot more than I did. But then earlier today I was like, is my muscle sore from folding all those clothes? Like that can't be. But I think I'm actually sore because I like almost dislocated my shoulder the other day. Okay, so you might not do it because your joints and muscles are sore. Oh, and you helped your elderly neighbor with his sidewalks. Such a mess of ice down there, and I had to use my axe. That's crazy. But that is really kind of you to help out your elderly neighbor. Yeah, they confuse the hand movements with walking. Yeah, like on days when I take a shower, it's great because that's like a freebie. It's like a freebie 10 or 15% on my activity goal. Because all that like you gotta wash your hair and stuff. Yeah, it's great. Oh, we have the opposite problem. Sometimes I walk with my arms very still and it doesn't register. You gotta get that power walking, Christian. If you don't swing your arms, it doesn't count, you know? Gotta move your arms, motor in, get going. You watched him try for 30 seconds before I couldn't take it anymore. Oh, he just doesn't have the back for that. Our next door neighbors, the people on like the right side of our house, we haven't met them. I know that the guy who lives there works for the local mass transit, like the bus system, because I saw him get out of his car one day and his jacket had that logo on it. But like we've never met them. But on the other side, there's people, I forget their names. Oh, his name is Sheldon. And his wife, I forget her name, but it's another name that starts with an S sound, so they like rhyme, and it's really cute. And they are old, and I'm sure that they are also like original owners of that house. Pretty fucking confident. And they are so cute. Dan has talked to them more than I have, but like apparently they are avid cyclists, or they ride their bikes all the time, even though it's wintertime, and that they are very old. And like they take their bikes to go get groceries, and they go for like long bike rides. And Dan was talking to him about this one random day, because he also really likes to ride his bike when it's warm out. And the guy was like, oh yeah, my son is really into cycling, blah, blah, blah. He goes for bike rides all the time. And he's like, oh, really? Like, genuinely interested. And he's like, oh yeah, what does he like to do? And he's like, oh yeah, he usually puts in like 30 miles or so. That's so much for a casual bike ride. That's so much. Because like in the summertime, Dan will go ride his bike and he'll do like maybe 15 to 20 miles, and then he comes back and he's like, I am beat. But they're like very serious cyclists, and they are at least in their, well, they're in like their 70s or 80s at least, I'm guessing. But I don't know that they are doing 30 miles. Their son does that much, so he's probably like, I don't know, 30s to 50s or 60 or something. But yeah, that's not a ride, that's a trip. It's just a lot. But it's so impressive, but also like makes me worry that they are so old and they ride their bikes so much, even though it's winter time. They like bundle up and take their bicycles to go to the grocery store or whatever. They have a car, like they have cars, but they do that for exercise and everything, which I don't know, I think that's very admirable, but it's also like I worry about them. People like the city we live in is like one of, or if it's either one of or the only like gold rated city for bicycle friendliness. Like our city really likes cyclists and there's a lot of bike lanes and everything. But I still worry about them. Like people are shitbirds and they don't pay attention, and I'm just really worried that they're nice, cute old people and I don't want them to get hit by a car when they're on their bikes. Yes, or a fall. Terrifying. A bad fall and they're done. That goes for anyone, but especially like they're so fragile. They're so fragile and cute. Christ, I can barely do 7 miles biking on a good day. I gotta step my game up. I mean, cycling is excellent, excellent exercise. I I really like riding my bike when it's warm out and stuff. My bicycle is from like the 1940s or 50s maybe. The old Schwinn. It's blue and has basket on the front. Um, but I have to like change the handlebars or something because it's really painful. It has like different handlebars than what it was originally made with, because originally I'm sure it had like the big like wide handlebars or whatever. But we got it from the local like bike co-op place. So it has like mountain bike handlebars on it that are straight across and kind of narrow. And it's really uncomfortable for me because I have to like my wrists end up being like bent like this and I have to like hold on to them. And I already have joint problems, so it ends up being really uncomfortable. So I want to change them. I kind of want to try the weird handlebars that like curve up. I don't know what they're called, but they're like the weird handlebars that curve upward. I don't know why I think those will be more comfortable, but for some reason I think they might be. You do a stationary cycle class 2 or 3 times a week. I love it. You've been doing it for years. Is it just a cycling class or is it a spin class? Is there a difference? Is there a difference between like a cycling class and spin class? I know quite a few people. Oh, so it is a spin class. Very nice. Do you do it? I know like the Peloton thing is super popular, but like those bikes are really expensive and the whole thing, to me, the whole thing seems like way too bougie for its own good. But I know there's also a lot of different programs out there that they do like an online spin class thing so that people can have that, I don't know, more motivation or whatever. And I think that could be really appealing. Like do you mean, oh, like mustache handlebars? Is that what they're called? Let's look. Wait, handlebar mustache, that's a style of mustache. I changed to the town bike style handlebars. Best of both worlds. What, Browntown, can you find like a link to a picture of what you mean? Because I would like to see it. I would just buy an old belt tension stationary bike used if I was gonna mess around like that. Like just an old stationary bike, you mean? I don't know what the belt tension thing is. They make a lot of stands now that you can just mount your bike into and make your existing bicycle into a stationary bike. Dan was looking into something like that before Christmas because he really likes to ride his bike. But some of those stands are really unsafe and some of them are really expensive. It's also a style of handlebar. Oh, well, bicycle mustache bars? That's what this link is saying. Huh. They're just pictures of handlebars, but they're not attached to bikes, so I'm not sure. You're building one of those right now. They're really cool. Wait, building one of what? know that you can have your hands at positions 2 and 3 on the bike, but I don't know the handlebar type. I didn't know there were names for different handlebar positions on bikes. Types of bicycle handlebars. How about that? I hope there's a graphic that just... The ultimate guide to bike handlebars. Let's try this. Okay, so Browntown, this is... Wait a second. What are we looking at here? I think that will work. This shows things that don't really narrow it down. I'll bring it up here one sec. It's the bike with the bars. I can't tell anything about the handlebars from this. Handlebar, aluminum alloy comfort swept back. I feel like this demonstrates like the crossbars more so, but I'm not sure. This is what I was pulling up to see. Maybe we'll have pictures. Flat bars. Why are there no fucking pictures? They could have... Oh, wait. Maybe these are... Okay, so yes. The picture is very loose, but it's like the white bar across the circle. So, flat handlebars. I think that's what I have currently. It's very uncomfortable. Riser. They're flat bars that rise from the center clamp area. They're wider than flat bars. Bullhorn. Bullhorn handlebars curve up and forward. A pursuit handlebars, a variation on a bullhorn. The bullhorn curves forward and up. A pursuit bullhorn bar curves forward, drops down slightly, and then curves back up again. A drop handlebars. They're very popular among bike enthusiasts due to the balance of great looks and versatility. Typical drop bars have a straight middle section similar to a flat bar, with each end curving downward and towards the rider. There's different types of them. Classic drop bars have a long reach and a deep drop. Compacts have a short reach and shallow drop. Ergo or anatomic drop bars are designed to feel more comfortable for the hand by varying the shape of the drop. Drop bars are so uncomfortable. Are they really? Why, Jomsy, why did you find them to be uncomfortable? Bullhorn is what we have for spin class then. That makes sense, actually. Now that you say that, I think I recall like seeing in all the Peloton commercials, people are always like, they have their forearms on that part and then they hold on to the end that curves up because it's so intense. So many bars. Who knew? Some people put drop bars upside down to ride more upright. I need a drink of juice. What kind of juice? I think I have seen people doing the drop ones upside down. I think I've seen that. Your return, person bugged, mission accomplished. Proud of you, Daz. We're looking at different bicycle handlebars right now. I don't like leaning as far forward on a bike as drop bar requires. It felt horribly unbalanced. I think I would probably feel the same because like the whole like where people are really bent over, I see people like riding their bike down the street like that and I'm like, how? It just doesn't make sense for me. Hi Pancake, welcome in. Welcome in. We're looking at bicycle handlebars. What is this? Arrow handlebars. Oh, triathlon bars. They're used for time trial cycling where the rider competes alone against the clock. Two extended bars close together to grab onto with armrest pads to rest the forearms. These bars put the rider into a narrow forward tuck position to further decrease air drag. So they're like really bent way over. And so, yeah, I guess you'd see those for triathlons. Pancake, what are you up to tonight? Cruiser, okay, cruiser handlebars. Those are the ones you see a lot on like the new bikes that are made to look old. Marcus, hi. That felt unbalanced. Your top tube might be too long. Ah, yes, Marcus used to race bicycles. He knows stuff. I would never use TT bars except for a TT. What is a TT? Is it the triathlon things? I don't know what TT means. Yes, you worked in the cycling industry for years and made a side hustle as coaching cyclists. Your audio is off, but your text-to-speech is pretty good. It is pretty good. The OBS subtitles are great. You might refresh the page and see if your audio catches up. Butterfly handlebars. What the what? Touring or trekking bars. They're designed for a wide variety of hand positions for long rides. Also provides a lot of shelf space for things you may need during long rides, like mirrors, phones, maps, and bags. Huh. Interesting. I don't know if I've ever seen those, but those look like fun. I like options. I'm always big on options. Is our Discord? We do have a Discord, Browntown. You're welcome to join us if you'd like. There's a link, but all we ask is that you set your pronouns in the self-assign reaction role thing. And you can drop pics there in the live stream chat. It's going to be at the bottom near the voice chat. And all we really ask is that, I mean, you're welcome to hang out there anytime. We have a fairly active Discord community. You're welcome to post whatever anytime. And if you don't feel very chatty, well, maybe get in some reacts, because reacts are their own language and you can really say a lot with them. If you can race it, Marcus knows about it. Truth. Pancake, thank you for the resub. What a lovely surprise. Third trimester Twitch baby. What? 6 months would be a second trimester. But anyway, no one's having children here. No one's having children, but thank you. You have moved us 1 point closer to our sub goal of a cooking stream. The riser bar that I have on my bike is perfect for my needs. What is the riser bar? You're working all day. Oh, you listen to football and now you're home. Relishing in the results. For the fans out there, greatest games I've seen in recent history. Wow. Football to me always just seems like Neanderthals fighting over land. Shyhoof, hi. Welcome. We are crocheting a snail, but we got on a side tangent of bicycle handlebars. So we're looking at the different styles of bike handlebars. What are you up to, Shyhoof? How did you find your way here? I'm glad you did. That's the one that's basically just a straight bar up with a bend. So that would be like the riser. Wait, did you say riser? You did say riser. And I did not remember the thing I had read. I'm making the connections though. It's primal and exciting. I disagree, but that's okay. We can agree to disagree. I do not like football. But I'm glad you have something that you enjoy, that you get excited about, because it's important to have those things in our lives. Better for the wrists. The irregular shape of the bar gives plenty of different hand positions you may need during a long ride. But what if you just have like joint problems and you need handlebars that you can be more comfortable with? What about that? Way into handlebars and snails. Snandlebars, if you will. I like it, Shyhoof. Welcome. You also like model RC helicopters. A bit random, but all right, I'll take it. You better shower and scoot your boot to bed. Jones, it was lovely to chat with you a bit. You know, you are always welcome here, and you're always a pleasure to converse with you, sir. And congrats on getting that art done for your EP. have a lovely sleep, and I hope the start of your week is decent at least. People interrupts that. What? It's more of a summer hobby. Yeah, yeah. That's true. Okay, mustache handlebars. Christian, way down here at the bottom. Mustache handlebars. These interestingly named bars are essentially drop bars with very little drop. Recumbent handlebars. Fucking recumbent cyclists, like, don't even get me started. Pupsar, hi. Have you considered padded gloves? I use gloves because my hands go numb. I have not, but my hands don't go numb. That's not the issue. It's just a lot of pressure. I have chronic joint problems. So the handlebars that I have on my bike is like a 1940s or 1950s Schwinn. It is hella vintage, but it's really cool. But it has different handlebars on it than what it was made with. So it currently has flat. It has like a flat, either flat or a riser with a very shallow curve in it. And so on the bike, I'm very upright and I have to lean over a lot. And wait, where's my mouse? Here's my mouse. So I have to lean over a lot and like grab the handlebars, and it just, my wrist ends up being a lot of pressure right here, and it just gets really uncomfortable after a little bit. And I can't like adjust my position on the handlebars at all. So that's why I wanted to maybe change my handlebars to something else that could be more comfortable. And I was thinking about drop bars, but as other people pointed out, sometimes drop bars make you have to lean over way too much, because I'm also like, I don't want to be leaning way over while I'm riding my bike. That makes me uncomfortable. I'm no pro cyclist here. So maybe maybe the option of like drop bars that are done like upside down so you don't have to go over as much. I don't know. We were just kind of exploring different options. We were talking about bicycles, not motorcycles. Mountain biking with a riser. Nice. Have you been doing that for many years? Tell us about that. Marcus, Anathraxis, you popped in and then you popped out. What are you doing? What are you up to? What are you up to this fine evening? The metal twerking video. Excellent. Thank you. Browntown, did you get things situated there? And I need to add a couple rolls. And Browntown, let me give you, I have to add an extra roll so that you can see the message histories. And Browntown, you're all set in the Discord. I could think about palm holds. I don't know what that is. What is a palm hold? Consider a cruiser style. I don't want a cruiser style. They're more relaxed to ride, less leaning on the wrist in my experience. Yeah, the cruiser ones, like your arms are like way too out here. Whenever I see people riding their bike around town and they have cruiser handlebars, I always think they look a little bit silly. I always think they look a little bit silly. I really like my vintage bicycle, but it also doesn't have any gears or anything. So it gets a little bit weird when like we go for bike rides, and my partner, he has a very, very nice bicycle. He's had it for a few years now, but he is also way more serious about bicycling than I am. He has a Canyon bike, and I have a 1950s Schwinn. So a little bit of a difference when we're like climbing hills and things, and I'm like huffing and puffing to keep up because I don't ride my bike as much. Let's put a healer in, I guess. let's do that. I don't know if that's a good choice, but that's what we're doing. Brown Town, you're doing too many things at once. I can relate. I can totally relate. It's a real nice vibes emote you have there. Also, fun fact, if anyone cares, the vibes emote is the most popular emote used outside of this channel. It has like 21 unique users, so I'm really happy about that. I'm glad that you guys like it as much as I do. What? Pancake, why that face? What does that face mean? I mean the same, but they're comfortable. That's fair. It's good to know they're comfortable. I just feel like having my arms like way out here would get uncomfortable because you also like can't change your hand positioning while you're writing. You use it a lot. That face or something else? Okay, so we were crocheting. We were also talking about love stories. Love stories were being shared earlier. I was calling it like Sunday night love lines, like radio stations do, like the Sunday night love call-in shows or whatever, but we were asking people like, if you have a favorite ex relationship, like tell us about that. What made it so sweet and why did it end? Because it's a fun conversation that everybody can get in on. That means you said something. It's a gasp. Oh, okay. You use the vibes one a lot. That's excellent. Glad to hear it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I feel like my counting is off. Counting is off. Counting being off is not good. Because counting in crochet is very difficult. Yeah, I checked the other day. I was just curious. So I checked the other day to see like, oh, I wonder which emote is the most popular. And so it tells you on like a rolling 30-day basis. Yeah, it had like 20 or 21 unique users for vibes, which made me really happy because that's a newer one. I only made that one back at Christmas. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 15, 16, 17. I'm one fucking stitch off. God damn it. So we need to have an increase and a single crochet. And I have no idea how to tell which is which. So I'm just gonna take out the whole row because I can't discern which is which. There's a few of them a lot. The love eyes one. Is that the ooh one? I really like yours. Well, thank you. Do you mean this one? Are you talking about this one? All right, so we'll take out all of these stitches because I'm not sure where it fucked up. When in doubt, rip it all out. Maybe harsh, but it works. Okay, so that's one. Just don't ask me about thinking snails, thinking what they were slugs stuck in. Wait, what? What? Thinking snails were slugs stuck in something? But wait, you said don't ask you about it. Now you're saying to ask you about it. Somebody shared some terrible story where they like hurt some snails or killed some snails or something. I don't know if that was you or somebody else, but if it involves animal cruelty, I don't really want to hear about it. Just saying. Wait, what? How am I doing this? So we go there and we go underneath, I guess. Pupstar, hey, thank you for the follow, friend. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for that. Ew, I don't, that's so sad, those poor snails. You thought they were slugs that were trapped. Noted, noted. And now you know better, so you can do better. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right, so this is the first stitch of this round. Counting. Counting is absolutely the hardest part of crochet. You ran over a few squirrels in my time, not on purpose, but over the years. Is that animal cruelty? No, because it can't be helped sometimes. I have definitely killed a few raccoons while driving. Not a few. I've killed, maybe it was a possum. I don't remember. I definitely accidentally ran over something because it showed up in the middle of the road while I was driving and it was too late. I couldn't do anything about it. I felt really bad for a while, but I am over it now. Also, my bestie and I, when we were like, I don't know, 18, I don't know, between 18 to 21-ish years old, we would go for drives in the country, as you do. And there was definitely one time where we were driving in the country, and then out of nowhere, we went around a curve on a country road, and there were 2 raccoons in the middle of the road, and they were just doing it, and we might have hit one of them, but we are not sure, but they scattered. So we hoped that they got away because we felt really bad. So this is 2, 2, 2. This will be 1. This will be 2. No, that's animal bad luck. Truly bad luck. You threw a deer cartways. That's not good. And call the locals and use it to feed families. How do you hit a moose and live? Jesus. 1. This will be 2. I have audio again. If anyone wants advice about bike fit or training, happy to advise in Discord. Good to know. Glad you got your audio working. Anything cycling, really. I always forget that, and then like it comes up once in a while, and I'm like, oh right, Marcus, he knows stuff about bicycles. Resident racer. Cock blocking some poor raccoon. It wasn't on purpose. I mean, it wasn't cock blocking. They were going at it. They were going at it, okay. We just went around the curve and they were there and we couldn't do anything about it, but they did scatter, so we think they got a clean getaway, or at least that's what we're telling ourselves. I need to count my stitches real quick. Whoa. 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. Okay, right now we look to be doing okay. Turn really hard to the left and use your e-brake. It'll hit the right side. Of you or them? And hitting your right side only helps if there's no one in the right side of your car. I don't know, driving is terrifying. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe I'm the only one who drives down the street and drives down the road and is constantly thinking of all the things that could go wrong and all the ways that they could go wrong. This will be 1. This will be 2. No, come back. 1 and 2. This yarn is really nice to work with. Yes, not recommended with passengers. Oh, I'm sure. Hold on, I gotta count again because I forgot which one I was on. 1, 2, wait. So 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Okay, yes, so this one is a 2. Let me stitch these real quick so I don't forget. So 2, and then this is a 1, and then this round is done. Yay! Okay. That's a lot of moves. That's a lot of moves. A mom that visits your yard all the time, that's cool. And you've seen her wait to cross the road. Well, hopefully. Also, you know, people came later, so. But anyway, we don't need to keep talking about that. Anybody, I guess no one wants to share their romance or love stories. What a shame. Because that's a great topic. What does FPSC mean? Full price single crochet? What the fuck is FPSC? FPSC, front post single crochet. What the fuck is that? Front post, here we go. Some rounds are done with this. See the pictures below. Insert the hook into the next stitch from front to back. That's what I do. And then you hook into the next stitch from back to front, and then you yarn over and pull it back through. Oh, weird. You met your wife in a bar. That's interesting. How long have you been together and how long have you been married now? Banasar told us one hell of a love story earlier. A romance story. I forget. I don't know what you want to call it. Sounds like a goddamn movie. Oh, I don't know what number it was. No quote found. Okay, let me try and find. I quoted some of it. Okay, so it was number 53. This is the summary of some of it. You've been married for 17 years. Wow. March, St. Patrick's Day. You met your wife in a bar on St. Patrick's Day? Or maybe you didn't get together the day that you met. 19 years later. That's so nice. Banasar was surfing around Twitch and he randomly came across a woman he had a romance with 12 years previously. Ridiculous. You had to be there, I guess. It was insane. Insanely amazing story. Okay, so we have to do a color change on this. Do a color change on this. And let's see. The color change that they do. What? Mother Earth with her mother. All right, hi. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Thank you so much for that. I greatly appreciate it. Mother Earth with her mother. How did you find your way here? Were you browsing, recommended, or? I'd love to know. Every time I try to be romantic, it ends in disappointment. I'm just not good at it. The closest I thought I was when I got my girlfriend gorgeous, expensive Matryoshka doll. And the last one was a promise ring. They were fairy themed and she loved fairies. She never even opened them because she thought it was a stupid gift. Why would she think it was a stupid gift if they were fairies and she loved fairies and all that stuff? That seems strange. Okay, so you did the last stitch in color 1, pull through as normal. Oh, right. That's right. Pull through as normal. I think I'm going to undo this last stitch so we can do that as a color change. She was a little unstable. Those are the fun ones. Nah, I don't know about that. Allow, what? She looked at them and said, "Stupid Russian dolls." Well, I mean, when gift giving, it does pay to know your audience. If she's not, like, Matryoshka dolls really do take, like, it has to be somebody who likes nesting dolls. I will say that. Like, they are not a universally loved thing, but they were so cute. In your opinion, they were so cute, but she clearly did not think they were adorable. I don't know. I think that's a case of knowing your audience, but also like going with the safer bet. Who doesn't like nesting dolls? I'm sure lots of people don't like nesting dolls. Like, sure, they're cute, but like, I don't know. Myself, I like functional gifts. I don't like stuff that sits around. I mean, I have some things that sit around, but like, I don't know. Just depends on the person, but it was also Christmas, so it was just a gift. Okay. Does the fact that it was Christmas change anything about the story? Just wondering. So you go through that and you yarn over with the new thread. I keep calling it thread, but it's yarn. And pull through to complete the stitch. That's what I'm trying to do. Okay, so we've got that going. And so the front post thing is where we go into the next stitch from front to back. Then you go into the next stitch after that, back to front. Then you yarn over and pull it through both around the post. Okay. Start the next stitch in the same stitch that you went back to front. Oh, geez. And continue stitching. And sorry, I will catch up on chat in a moment. This is a new stitch for me that I've never done. Ugh. Wow, that's a thing. Dang. Take a minor sanity, right? It's okay to dislike them as a gift, but to call them stupid is oof. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Bad gifts, I admit. I mean, so that's the thing, like, everyone has their different, like, love languages and ways that they express their affection towards others. And for some people, it's giving gifts, whether that is just, like, buying someone things that they want or carefully choosing gifts, but gift giving can be a way that people express their affection, but not everyone shares the same love language or whatever you want to call it. College prof, you met your ex-girlfriend when she was a student at the college I teach at. Ooh, scandal, I love it. She was a student at the college I teach at, you got engaged, we had to walk away. Best decision I've ever made, no regrets. Do tell. How did you meet? How did that develop? And why did you walk away from it? I see a fairy, and that's the only thing I've seen all day, except in stickers. Trying for 6 hours. Oh, she never saw the ring, so you bought an Xbox 360 and ran with it. No? Hey, sounds like a good deal to me. think promise rings are real, like, yikes. Like a very yikes thing. But, I mean, again, to each their own. To each their own. I guess I snipped this yarn. Where are my scissors? Because we're gonna go back to that, but I don't want to carry around a lot of excess. Yeah, college prof. I wanna hear more about that. That's a very interesting story you have there, sir. This is gonna be an interesting crochet thing here. So then you go back in, like, nah, no, you go back in this one and up this one like that. So weird. Wait, is this gonna be like crocheted inside out? It feels like it's gonna be crocheted inside out. She was an enabler and very high maintenance. Ooh, how long did that all last from the time you met until you called it off and got the fuck out? This is a weird crochet stitch. Ooh, did she bring you booze or what addiction? 8 years. Wow, that's a long time. That's a very long time. Why did you stay so long? My partner and I have been together, well, this year will be 8 years. That's like most of a decade. I feel like, I don't know, I feel like if there's gonna be red flags, I feel like you'd see them before that point. How's amazing dexterity. I am a pretty like dexterous and coordinated person, I will say. At least compared to my partner, he trips over his own fucking feet and trips walking up the stairs. So maybe I don't have a good comparison, but for some things I have good dexterity. For other things I don't. Like I cannot play the guitar. Can't play guitar because I tried learning a long time ago. But my joint problems get in the way of that because there's one chord where you have to like reach the top fret, I guess, the top guitar string and the bottom guitar string, and my fingers always get locked and it really hurts. I mean, yeah, that plus I can't read music, but that doesn't really matter. The red flags were there. You couldn't, what was it? Christian, what was it we were saying the other night, or you were saying the other night from BoJack? The rose-colored glasses made it so you couldn't see the red flags. It was something like that. It's a really good quote. Well, of course, you were getting some. Apparently that does turn, that does kind of seal the rose-colored glasses on some people. If you were a math teacher, that would be even funnier. Why? Why would it be even funnier if he was a math teacher? Yes, that's the quote. Yay, I got it. I'm really good at butchering things like that, but happy I didn't ruin that one for once. Not booze or drugs. Yeah, they don't, just because someone has red flags or, you know, there's just because there's major issues, that doesn't mean there's any kind of addiction or drugs involved. College prof, how long ago was that, by the way? Like, how long ago was that? You were with her for 8 years. Let me go back a little bit. And so, like, how old was she at the time, and how old were you at the time? Because that also plays a part. Kiki's playing. Hello, hello. Welcome in. I'm making a snail. I actually should just put that picture back up. I keep forgetting. This. Let me move my face out of the way. This snail right here in this picture, that's what we are making right now. I'm working on the shell. We finished the body of the snail on Friday. Friday? Maybe not Friday. We finished it last week. But now I'm starting to make the shell. Are you asking the ages to see if they follow the rule? To see if they follow the rule, yes, because now that we know, it's a fun benchmark just to see if it tracks. But also because, like, if she's like 19 or something, then like, yeah, that's a big red flag because people can be in very different life stages. You were 28, had your career started, you should just turned 20. Within my safe date range. Because College Prof was part of that. He was the one who brought the XKCD link to us. Yes, yes. So just inside that range, but it can also be that you're in different life stages by that point. Like if you're someone who is like, I don't know, 19 or 20, you can't drink. So there's like, that's like a social thing that is a barrier. It's like the alcohol's not the important part. It's just like a common mechanism of socializing that is not accessible. So that creates a barrier and a deficit. By deficit, I just mean a gap, but also you can be in totally different places in your lives. What is happening? I hope I did that one right. I feel like I might have messed up a stitch there. So we're supposed to go, okay, I'm gonna take that one out. That just doesn't seem right. Cute, oh, thank you. This is weird. Okay, let's fix it, let's fix it. Kiki's playing, what are you up to this evening? Isn't the age range 21 though? In the US, the legal drinking age is 21, yes. So that's why I was saying, like, if it's someone over 21, dating someone under 21, that's why there's a barrier, like a gap there, which it can make a difference because there's certain type of socializing things that you can't do together. Although when I was under 21, I went to bars with my friends anyway, and they would just buy my drinks, but it depends on the type of bar. But I was more thinking about like different life stages. Like when I was 20 and I dated the guy who was 33, like he should have been in a very different life stage. Like by 33, most people would be like established career-wise, blah blah blah. So that would be a strange thing to do. But if you're not in that life stage, then things can work out if you have more in common, if that makes sense. I might be explaining this terribly. No, for a 28-year-old for dating. Oh, for the lower bounds. Got it, got it, got it. Let me see. Let's see. So 28 divided by 2 is 4. No. 28 divided by 2 is 14 plus 7. Yes, that would be 21. So if you're 28, your lower bound is 21. So she was 20. So maybe she was actually 1 year outside of the range. You're crocheting, you're working on a cardigan. Oh, that's excellent. Very nice, very nice. I have not made any sort of clothing with my crochet. I only just learned how to crochet like last year. I taught myself last year how to crochet. And I kind of took a break from it for a few months, but now I'm getting back into it and I am bound and determined to finish this project. But this is very interesting. So doing those stitches, it made like a cute little band all the way around. Now what do we do? Kiki, have you been crocheting a long time? Do you usually crochet clothes? Oh, she got you into major debt. Oh no. That was the negative. You ditched her 12 years ago. Currently debt-free and positive cash flow. Happy times now. That sounds much better. Much better. I have had an ex that got me into debt. Luckily, it wasn't anything too extreme. And it was when I was really young, so like I was able to recover from that financially, and my credit score is exceptionally good now. But like, geez. You can calculate the day dreamed, but she was 1 year out. Yeah, she was 1 year out. She was 1 year outside of the range. You should have known right then that it was off limits, but I don't think that comic existed then. In a blanket, I speak to a deer. What? Thank you for the follow. I'm sorry the alert didn't go off. I need to fix this scene. Thank you so much for the follow. What are you up to tonight? And how did you find your way here? I'm also extremely curious about your username. Event tokens, level 20. Okay, so healing or Templar? Can we place that? No. Nah, I can't do that either. Fuck. Bullshit. What shall I place? Oh, these are all pretty low level. All right, that's where we're at, and we're gonna do some of this. I'm not great at that. Cool beans. Do what you want. Although place good stuff because it's the boss thing. Your whole life, but that's your first time making a cardigan. You're working with no guide. Oh wow, you are free handy making that up as you go. That's extremely impressive. I would have no idea how to do something like that. No idea how to do that. What were we saying? We were talking about, oh, exes that, yeah, that not my first ex. No, he was, oh, the guy that I met in the Walmart parking lot. Oh man. Yeah, he ended up making me go into debt as well. Luckily, it wasn't too much, but I was young and dumb, I guess, because I'm not proud. I'm not proud. He got me to sign up for a Sears credit card because we were at Kmart. We were at Kmart, and they had a promotion where if you signed up for a Sears credit card, then you got a free little Caesar's pizza and like a 2-liter of Pepsi or Coke or whatever. And I was dumb, and I did not think that I would get approved, so I was like, sure, whatever, I'll just do it. Okay. But I got approved, and I think my limit was like, it was only like, I think it was only $300 or $400, luckily. Kmart Blue Light specials, such memories, right? Up since 5. Time to go. Good night, Pancake. Get some rest. I hope the start of your week is kind to you. Thanks for dropping in. High score. At the time, was 2007. So I think I was 18 when we got together, but by the time we broke up, or by the time I left his ass and dumped him, I was like 19 or so. But I think, I don't remember if I was 18 when the Sears card thing actually happened, or if I was 19 by then. I don't remember. But yeah, he got me to sign up for this credit card. And then he got me to like, it was like Christmas or something after that. And so he was like, oh, the thing I want for Christmas, he really wanted a like craftsman toolbox thing or something. So he got me to like put this thing on my credit card and to get that for him as his gift or whatever. And then like, sure, it was on my credit card, which meant that I had to fucking pay for it. And then later on, a different time, this is when I think PlayStation 3s were coming out. I think it was PlayStation 3. Yeah, when those were coming out. And he really wanted one of those. So wait, what is happening with this? Is that the first stitch? I guess that's the first. Yeah, that's the first one. Okay, I know where I'm at. So then he got me to get him a PlayStation 3 on my Sears card. And because they had like layaway and all that bullshit. I don't know if I even used the layaway for that, but yeah. I ended up going into a lot of debt because of that shitbag. Oh, this is tricky. Why? Hi, generic side quest. How are you tonight? Yeah, he did that. He was also the same ex that got me to take a bunch of like, they weren't like payday loans, but it was like a super sketchy loan place with like 100% interest and stuff, because I didn't know any better and I was stupid and young. But I don't remember what the reasoning even was that I like needed more dollars. I don't even remember at this point. So wait. Oh shit. 4 single crochet. Oh my gosh, doing that times 5. Hold up, I gotta like write down these instructions. Yours was, holy shit, $80,000? Yes, what did you buy her? Was it things that you bought for her or things that were bought for both of you? Let's unpack this. Tell us more. Okay, this is gonna be down here. 4 single crochet. Wait. Increase 1 single crochet times 5. Oh dear. Wait. Do that times 5. Then 3 single crochets. What? I'm confused about these instructions. Increase and then 1 single crochet times 5. Are you doing that part times 5? it says we're on step 5. Of course, it's not going to show up. So here on step 5, where it says 4 single crochets, and then in parentheses, increase in 1 single crochet times 5. Does that mean this part is times 5? Or the 4 single crochets plus the increase in single crochet times 5? Confusing. Side quest, what are you up to tonight? We are talking about past loves, past romances, good and bad. So if you have any exes that were especially like nice and good memories, or especially like a nightmare, we want to hear about it. You're falling asleep. Oh my gosh. What's in parentheses times 5? Okay, then I will do that. I'll do it that way. And if it looks fucking weird, we can always redo it. So increase 1 single crochet. So I do that way, and then I can just check them all off. All right. Oh my gosh, it's now a late night call-in radio show. Yes, that's what I want. Yes, that's what I want. I want it to be like the Delilah show, but not like creepy and weird. Marcus, you get it. You get it. Also, I always loved on the Delilah show when she would be like people would call in and say their sad whatever bullshit, but then she's like, let me play a song for you. I'll play the perfect song for you. And then they literally just play whatever the fuck song was already gonna be playing, and most of the time it had like the complete opposite sentiment of the person's story who just called in. Like every time. Kiki's playing. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. It is 1:06 a.m. here. I said I was gonna end around midnight, but I keep like staying past that because I just like all of you so much. Exactly. I've had a lot of girlfriends who didn't get married till you were 33. But if you wanted the good stories, I was probably the nightmare, not them. Marcus, don't be so hard on yourself. Relationships are a two-way street. Nothing is ever 100% one person's fault or the other person's fault. Like, problems in relationships are a two-part, they're a team effort. Okay, so I have one stitch going here. Where the fuck is my next stitch? I'm very confused. Maybe I started. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I think I did something wrong because there's a spot here sticking over the side that wasn't on any of the other stitches. She had a kid. Oh. Wait, what? Not mine, during our time together. Like, she conceived and was pregnant and gave birth to a kid that was not yours during your time together? Or when you met her, she already had a kid? That's where most of the money went. And for her, no major big ticket items. Kids are fucking expensive. They're very expensive. I mean, that is kind of you looking out for that kid. But like, geez. Okay, so how did we do this? Ooh, I'm worried. I don't want to undo anything. This is probably gonna backfire, taking these stitches out. So we're going about it this way. OU Browntown. OU what? I like that you can blush now. That's excellent. I was a Titanic train wreck when I was in my 20s. I think everyone's a Titanic train wreck in their 20s, really. Nobody has shit figured out then. And anyone who thinks they have their shit figured out when they're in their 20s, he's a fucking liar. Your last ex was a good girl, but she had a lot of baggage to unpack. Oh, real sad story. It was just too much one-sided effort to maintain. Oof. That do be the case sometimes, unfortunately. Life is hard, and some people's lives are just downright unfair. The verse, not... I already had one. Wait, so in the time you were together, she fucked around and had someone else's kid, and you stuck around and supported her for that. That is incredible. And I'm not like pushing judgment or anything. I just like, wow, that speaks volumes for your character, sir. Because it is a very rare human being who would do that. You said you liked us all so much. I did. I love when we have good chats here that everyone can participate in, and we can all share and learn and grow together. Go in there and up here, I think. And then come back through. Oh, come back through both of them. Oh no. Oh no. What is happening? Sorry, the stitches I'm doing for this round are very weird. Okay, we got that one. Is that the last one? But it's still like fucking up the roundness. The moron I was. I don't think it makes you a moron. There's nothing moronic about being kind and compassionate and all that. Browntown, what about you? Would you like to share a love story of your own? This just doesn't look right. So we tighten that stitch. But why does this keep going over the edge? I don't understand that part of it. Because we go in there, but why is food? Maybe I started that one incorrectly. Maybe that's the problem. Christian, what about you? Do you have any love stories you would like to share? Why is that coming through? That's weird. These stitches are super weird. So that goes through here and here. We cross over and we bring it back like that. Yes. And then, nope. That's fair. That's fair. This is just super weird. It looks very tangled, but I don't know if it actually is tangled or if I'm doing it right. I suppose I could just count them and that will tell me if I'm in the right spot. 18. We need 18 stitches on that round. Let's mark the stitches and then we can count them. I do miss her, but I know I really just miss the good times and my brain is ignoring the bad stuff. Yeah, I think that does happen, and it's really good and healthy side quest, I think, that you can think back and recognize all of that. You can recognize that I do miss it, but I'm sure that I am missing just the good times and trying to not recall the bad times, but that's the good way to do it. Like, relationships, all relationships end at some point for some reason. Sometimes it's amicable, sometimes it's not, but it's always best to look on the bright side and appreciate the good times. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. What? Where the fuck am I gonna come up with 2 more stitches? I don't know. You enjoyed the car memories, the stories, and the bike handles. See you on Friday. Good night, college prof. Thank you for hanging out and thanks for sharing your stories. I do appreciate that. And thanks for moving us a bit closer to our sub goal. Have a lovely, lovely evening, and I hope your week goes well. I may still try and sneak in a weekday afternoon stream. I just don't know yet. I'm still getting into the groove of the semester. So we'll see what happens with all that. I'm supposed to put 2 more stitches in here somehow. This is weird. Like, it was going fine, and then it went real weird. I'm mostly sticking around because I want to finish that thing in Stream Reader. And I want to finish the rounds of this of the snail. Okay, so we go in this stitch and out. Is this a stitch? Is it? Looks like it. Okay, so you're out that one. And through both of these, I think. Yes. Let's take another look. I just don't understand why these keep going over the edge and none of the other ones went over the edge. I don't know. Don't know. So we have we need 18. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, and I guess 18. So somehow I have managed to get 18. Neat. Which means that this will be the first stitch of the next round. But also, I need to snip this because we're switching colors again. And yes, I did decide to overcomplicate this for myself by adding in some color changes because I want it to look like the emote. Marcus, are you still hanging out? Yeah. Go So we need 4 single crochets. You are. What are you up to? What are you doing right now? And I guess that goes for anybody hanging out right now. What are you doing? Okay, so this will be a normal one. We go in here and we yarn over with the new color and pull through both stitches, keeping that tight. Come on. Oh, this is weird. I feel like I'm stitching this backwards for some reason, but I guess I'm not. But it really feels backwards. It really does. You're taking some cold meds and trying to sleep again. Horizon Zero Dawn. I really like it. I should stream some of it. Can you remind me, is that the driving game? My partner was, I don't remember if he played some of it, but he really wanted to play some of it. Like he got the game and then he kept wanting to play it and he kept getting distracted because his friends kept asking him to play like Overwatch or something instead. So then he would do that because he wants to do what his friends want to do. Maybe I am doing this backwards. I just am really confused. Because if that's the first one, I feel like I should be going counterclockwise. Future post-apocalypse hunter-gatherer society murder mystery is the best way to put it. Oh, so it's more like there's a storyline and stuff like that. Maybe, okay, so it's not the driving game. It's an RPG, lots of open world stuff. Oh, okay. Maybe I'm thinking of a different game, but that name sounds really familiar. I think that is the game he was trying to play, though. How the fuck did we do this? I feel like I'm like crocheting left-handed somehow with this. It just seems wrong. Because I should be going the other way. I should go this way. Yes. You've played that. It has the robot dinos. Oh dear. It's partially set in Colorado, so seeing ruins of places I've been, it gives me goosebumps. Ooh, I bet. That does add another layer to it for sure. And robot horses. What? What the what? That sounds strange. Why are there all these robot things like that? Okay, so I want to go into this stitch. This is the first one. That's going to sit over there. And this will be our yarn over. We'll try this again. I don't know. I haven't gotten far enough, and you don't want to read things in my split. That's fair. That's fair. I won't ask then. I suspect they're mechanical replacements for extinct species to prevent ecosystem collapse. I see. I see. It sounds like a great idea, however, that will never happen. That will absolutely never happen. Fun idea for a game, though. Wait, hold on. I feel like pull through too. Okay. I feel like I suddenly have no idea what I'm doing with crochet. But I think that happens to me all the time. You only played a tiny bit. You haven't played in like 2 years. Oh, why do I think this is a new game? I thought this was a new game. But I guess not. Wait a second. What the fuck? The problem I'm having is that, like, it keeps overlapping, and I need to not do that. I need to go into the next stitch in a different way, I guess. How the hell? How the fuck does this work? I guess, I feel like maybe I should, okay, I have an idea. We'll try it and see what happens. I always wait for games, yeah, to go down in price. You play them like 2 years after. Oh yeah, for sure. And play them years and years later because I live under a rock and don't hear about them anyway. But yes, waiting for the price to go down is smart. Or like wait for them to go on sale or whatever. You got it for free. Oh, because it came with the PS4. Nice. Very nice. That's also a good way to do it. As long as there's a good deal. Why is the tail for this going the wrong way? I'm going to fix that. Yay, we win. Relevant XKCD in stream chat. Oh dear. Is this going to become a thing? This is going to become a thing. Okay, and we're doing one more because I want to get that achievement. I will check the chat in just a second. Let's put nothing down here, put things over here. Cool. Let me take a look at the chat. Oh, Browntown, you picked multiple pronouns. Okay. I was like, wait, that says that, but that says something different. I get it now. Where have you been all week? Playing Half-Life 2. That came out in 2004. Yeah, you get them on a 5-year lag. That way you never buy a high-end system, but get the same steadily advancing gaming experience as people who do, and at a fraction of the price. There are no downsides. I can think of one. The cake is a lie. This was a triumph. The cake is a lie. Yeah, I know there's a whole thing about the cake is a lie, but is that from a game? Is that from Half-Life 2? Like, I know the cake is a lie is a thing, and it's from the game, but I've never played the game, so I don't know what the actual, like, punchline is or the context or anything. Does that mean, like, you eat the cake and then you die or something else happens? Like, I just have no context on it. Oh, the cake is a lie is from Portal. Oh, okay. It took a long time for XKC to show up like here in the garden, you mean? In the garden universe? I'm sure I've seen some of the comics before, but I'm just not surprised that the name did not stick in my brain because it's just like random letters. Okay, so now I need to stop holding this upside down because I think maybe that's part of my issue. And I'm gonna go through this, I guess. We're gonna go through this and see if this is the right choice. Yeah, in the community. Yeah, it did take a little bit, but hey, I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it. Okay, so that was the first stitch, I guess, and then go into this one. This is just very weird. That's 2. But I guess the point of that comic, Marcus, was that the whole like getting it on a lag so you save the dollars and still have the great experience, which that is really the way to do it. That's 2 stitches. 3, 3 this way. Oh, come on. I keep like splitting the thread and everything. Ugh. Jeez. So which content would be more interesting for a study stream in a midweek afternoon? Because the options basically are like the financial planning class, but I think a lot of that content is text, so I think that one maybe is just a lot of reading, which is not very streamable. Or the Intro to Asian American Studies. That one has more videos, but I don't know if the videos are very long. Are you going to stream earlier this week? Do you mean like time-wise or days of the week, or which way do you mean? Adelina De La Hara, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. What are you up to this evening? Oh, we gotta do this other thing 5 times. We have to increase next. Oh, I still feel like I'm doing this wrong. Oh my gosh. Oh, Jesus. Oh, dear Jesus. Callie Sema, thank you so much for the raid, dear. You are lovely. Thank you. That's a dope-ass name. Chad Breezy, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Mysterious Stranger, glad to have you with us. You're welcome. How did you find us? Shadow Wolf, hi friend. Hello, hello. If you don't know Callie, go check her out. She is a pool and hot tub streamer and a super lovely lady. Friend of the channel. Official Dazai, thank you. I wasn't sure how I felt about blue hair when I went for it, but now I'm really enjoying it. It's been a while. It has been a little bit. I've been really busy because school started back up last week, so been very busy with all of that. But tonight we've been chatting about romance, past romance and love, just for fun, whether good stories or whether fond memories or nightmares. Callie Sema, how was your stream? How was your stream? I hope it was excellent. Thanks again for that raid. Same for you. Oh yeah, you are in school. I am crocheting a snail, the snail that you see right here, this one. I made the body last week. Well, I finished the body last week, and tonight we are starting the shell. and it is a thing. It's confusing me, but I'm working my way through it. Finally, a stream that Talbot's not mod in. Yes, actually, lesbians, the whole mod crew from the overlap between Leah and Callie, none of those people are mods in my channel. Thank you. Yeah, it's just been a lot, but it's okay. I'm still adjusting to the new schedule, so it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Christian is my mod. I do have another mod, but he is not around nearly as much, and that's okay. And I did make Yes Daddy an emote today, and I'm just waiting to see who would notice. Because it fit, so I was like, sure, I don't have to edit that. Let's do it. I figured it could come in handy in a lot of different places, you know? It's just so versatile and tons of fun. You're VIP in all those channels. Maybe I'll become a mod here and bully them in here. Doubtful, Chad. You'll probably never become a mod here, but you're welcome to try, I guess. Does you need it? Wait, need what? You have a cat. I do, Mysterious Ginger. I have 2 cats. One of them is asleep behind me on this shelf. The other one is asleep on a chair. It was a joke. I see. There is unfortunately, there's like no way to determine tone from text, so emotes help, but you can also just tell us. The one that's asleep over here is a lovely tuxedo cat. Her name is Princess Fiona Fatpants. Actually, her full proper name is Princess Fiona Fatpants the Great, first of her name, Defender of the Realm. And Basil is just basil, like the herb. Number 6 in the village. Hello, hello. Good to see you here. Green keyboards are the best, in fact. Green is the best color. I guess we go this way. And we're crocheting a snail shell, and it's really trying my patience. 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So we do that one. And then we go back in here. Oh, geez. This is super weird. Like, I can't quite figure out the angle that I need. I guess that's what we do. Of course, Basil is just Basil, the poor scapegoat. Oh my gosh, she's not the scapegoat. She really does get into shit way more than Fiona does. Fiona's like, she's 12, so she's chilling. She's calming down more. And Basil is just always up to something, almost. Although, it has been very weird since we moved. Basil, like, won't go downstairs. And it's very strange. Number 6 in the village, what are you up to tonight? If anyone needs more information about my keyboard, we do have a keyboard command. I have been told I do crochet very tightly. It's just the way I am. But, yeah, this crochet is weird. It's really kind of confusing me. I think that was 2. So then we go and we do 1 single crochet in it. Yeah, so since we moved, Basil like won't really go downstairs. It doesn't really make any sense. And she's like cold a lot, even though she's a big floof cat. Well, she's a small cat, but she's very floofy. But it's very strange. I don't know why she doesn't want to go downstairs. Also her name is just Basil because I I've had Fiona for like 12 years. And so I started out a thing when I was much younger, and I wanted all my pets to have like royal names for some reason. I don't know why I found that, but that's what I was going with. And you know, 12 years is a long time and things change. So also if Basil was a royal, she would be like in Sword of the Stone, how he ran around and he was like helping out the knights and stuff. The like little kid, I don't know, the squire running around. Basil would be a squire. Top Tokers, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. We are a very 420 friendly stream here, so have at it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and I have one increase I need to bring back. The second increase. Adelina, so the thing I'm crocheting, I had to do a round of this front post single crochet stitch, which I've never done before. And coming out of that stitch, the angle of my stitches is now different from what I'm used to, and it's really confusing me. So that's what's going on with the crochet. It's good for stuffing afterwards, but while crocheting is difficult. Yeah, I'm having difficulty because that front post crochet round that I had to do, it changed like the angle of my other stitches, so I'm just trying to adjust with that. But also because I just started it, so the piece I'm holding onto is really small, so it's hard to work with. But I really don't mind the tighter tension. I don't really have any issues with that. So, wait. Just super confused by this. 1, 2, 3, 4. I thought that was 2. I don't fucking know what's happening here. This is weird. This is very weird. But yes, welcome in, Raiders. If anyone is hanging out, thank you for doing so. I'm Snow Peep. I do a wide variety of things on stream. And tonight we're just hanging out. We're doing some crochet, and we were talking about love and romance. So if you have any stories, whether fond memories, bittersweet, or just like nightmare tales about any exes you'd like to share with the chat, we would love to hear them and live vicariously through you. No judgments. This is a safe space. What you share here will not go anywhere else. Okay, so how do I do this? That goes in here, right? Go that, wait, that was the first stitch? I don't understand. I'm very confused by this. I also just changed colors, so that messes with my tension a bit. Go through here. One, two. I just feel like I'm crocheting backwards now, and it's just incredibly strange. But you do that, and then you pull through 2. This is not working. Good night, Marcus. I gotta get rest so you can work tomorrow, or pretend to work, as the case may be. Yes, get some rest. I hope you feel better soon. Winter sucks because everybody gets sick, COVID and otherwise. What a mess. Sweet dreams. So then there's 2. What the fuck? I'm so confused by this. I'm going to count this other side just to make sure I'm not like keeping an extra stitch around that I don't need. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. This was 18. Right. So then, I'll be honest, I'm sorry, person who just followed, thank you. I don't know how to pronounce your name, but if there's a short version you prefer to be called, please let me know. And thank you so much for following. But if that's 17, I'm really confused. It might be the case that I should not crochet anymore if I'm really confusing myself. Unless that is the 18th stitch. One, is that separate ones? That's 1, 2, 3. Hold on, we don't want to count from there. We count from over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. And so yes, this loop should be 18. I'm just trying to figure out what stitch it's supposed to go into. Chase! Hi, Chase. Thank you so much for the resub. That's so nice of you. Thank you. And yeah, how has it been 5 months? I feel like I have known you for longer. Are you making an antique bra for snails? You would think, or like a weird hat. If a snail shell is an antique bra, then yes. You've been at work, I would have been around earlier. That's okay. That's all right, I understand. But thanks for moving us 1 point closer to our sub goal for cooking stream. I should have thought about it better when I made that sub goal, because I should have made it less so we would reach it before my birthday. So that's 18, but how does this work? I'm very confused. I'm just gonna go this way about it. That's what I'm gonna do. What's cooking? I mean, I'm gonna be cooking when we meet our sub goal. I'm gonna make quiche. It's gonna be really fancy and very nice. And everyone can see my awesome kitchen. It is pretty colors. I mean, the intent is for it to look like my emotes, so I did choose the colors with that in mind. And thanks for, you know, complimenting the colors. I appreciate that. Okay, so I need to mark. I'm just gonna mark this as the first stitch. Oh my gosh, stay put. It's like Butterfingers over here. Balloon Dan, I saw that you were streaming earlier. I lurked a bit while I was getting ready for stream. What did you do on your stream? So we have 1. Yeah, this is weird. It's just, there's not much to hold on to because it's very small. "7:45 a.m. The sun is rising now." Oh, wow. Adelina, where are you located? That is not the right thing. Geez, what nice emotes you have there. Uh, 2, so we need to go into this one. And this one is 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so now I need to increase on the next stitch. And is that this one? No, that's on the next one. And to increase, you just do 2 stitches inside of 1 stitch. And a single crochet. Spain. Oh, Canary Islands. That's so interesting. Wow. I am located in the United States and I live in Illinois. I do not live in Chicago though. I think I did the increase. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, and 1. Okay, so let's mark off that one. You're searching your PDF paper library for historic reports on the cost of building rigid airships. Oh. And also on the side showing GoPro videos from aboard the high altitude balloon flights in 2016. Excellent. Seems like a good time. One in there, and then this will be 2 in there. And then 1. Just trying to keep track of what I'm doing as I'm doing it, because historically I'm not great at that and it brings a lot of mistakes. Christian is off to bed. Yeah, get some rest. You've been working really hard. Let your poor body have some sleep and recoup time. I hope your joints start feeling better tomorrow. And thanks for hanging out as always. See you around. So many interesting tidbits in the old reports. It's fun to let people read over my shoulder as I skim. Do you get a lot of like people coming in like asking questions about that stuff? Yeah, if I see that people are on who are active in the community, I do like to support them. I do a lot of like super quiet lurking, because if I am hanging out in this stream, I tend to be a pretty chatty person in the chat. So a lot of times I restrict myself to only being a silent lurker because otherwise I will get nothing done. Alright, so now we do 2 in 1 stitch. 2 there, 1 here. And we do 2 more sets of this. Ah, fuck. I split the yarn again. Dang it. Yeah, Balloon Dan, I was just asking, do you get a fair number? I don't know. What kind of traffic do you get of people coming by to ask questions about what you're looking up or reading and stuff? I never know, like, what kind of traffic there is in the science and technology section. So I'm always, I don't know, I'm always just interested in how it goes for other people. I messed myself up. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to use stitch markers to keep track of where I'm at. And I need purple ones for this. No, not many people come by. Usually you get a couple per stream that ask questions. I've been lazy about trying to get viewers to come. It does, I mean, yeah, it does. It's not, I mean, you can do the whole like, let people come to you, but everyone has different motivations, and that's okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is the first of the 5. 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Okay, so this should be a second stitch to finish the increase. And that makes this one a single stitch. I don't know, everybody else, Chase, anybody else who's in here, what are you up to right now? What are you working on? This will be 2. This is 1. And now we're done with that section. So then we have 3 single crochets. I think a schedule would help a lot, but following a schedule is way too much pressure. Don't do that to yourself. Don't. I know that everything you read about streaming will always tell you like, make a schedule, stick to your schedule, and they harp on that so much, but don't do that because that's what burns out a lot of people. Just do what works for you. That's seriously the best way to do it. I did not have a schedule for streaming for a very long time, and the only reason I even got onto the Wednesday, Friday, Sunday schedule was because of my class schedule. It just worked out a while back that I had Wednesdays available to do that. And like that worked well for a while until it didn't. Like this semester I happened to have evening classes, so it just doesn't work. 50 viewers, look at you killing it. We had a raid from a friend of the channel who is a pools and hot tub streamer. So sometimes I get raids from people with a whole lot of viewers. And it does boost things up a little bit, and I can't say no to that. Although when that happens, I'm never sure, like, should we switch to just chatting or something to see if that helps, but I don't know. Pilot, I take it you left and came back. What are you doing now? Yes, you did. I figured, no worries. I never expect anyone to just like stay here the whole time because that would be ridiculous. That's what I was looking for. What are you doing now? Okay, so this was 1, 2, 3, 4. This was the first of those. 1, 2, 1. 1, 2, 1, that's 2. 1, 2, 1, that's 3. 1, 2, 1, that's 4. 1, 2, 1, that's 5. You need a stitch marker here. Okay, so we did that one. Great. That ends in 4 days. That's stupid. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a toss-up about whether that will happen. I don't know, friends. What should we do? Should we stay or should we go? I don't have like any official obligations tomorrow, but I am trying to like operate on a decent sleep schedule, whatever that means. What is this community goal thing? What is that? Oh, the community skin goal. Blah, blah, blah. Huh. I don't understand how this works. Not sure. Is going to bed. How did it go since starting the show? I can show you. Also, I saw that you joined the Discord. You'll want to make sure that you set your pronouns in the pronouns channel. Otherwise, you won't really be able to do anything in the server. And I noticed that before, so I wanted to let you know. You were gaming. What games were you playing? I'm almost done with this round, but we started it. I had to do this weird stitch that was like front post single crochet. Have you heard of front post single crochet? Because I've never done that before, but that's how we got this ring around. It was very weird. But now I'm here working on finishing this round after that. Reindeer games, is that like actually a game or not? Not actually. But yes, I highly support a decent sleep schedule. I try very hard, but unfortunately I'm a night owl. Just by my very nature, I'm a night owl, and I also have narcolepsy, so my sleep situations are always a bit whack. You just work in the half of the stitch on the front facing side. Yeah, so the front post, I did the front post part, but after the front post, getting back into my normal stitches was really confusing for some reason. So I'm just working through it. That's weird. I feel like I just heard a sound, but I don't know where it came from. Oh, it came from this tab I had open. Oops. And I feel like maybe my stitches were a bit tighter over here than they were over here. Oh well, it'll be fine. It'll be just fine. You say maybe. Pilot, you're very mysterious. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like maybe you try to be mysterious on purpose. M is me. Thank you again for that raid earlier. And yeah, as I said, if you did want to join our Discord, you're welcome to, but you want to go to the pronouns channel and set your pronouns there. It's very simple to do. I can show you real quick, because it's pretty simple. I will bring that up. So if you're here, this is the pronouns channel. It's the first place you see when you get there. It's right at the top. And you just go up to the top here and you click on whichever icon, whichever reaction icon aligns with the pronouns that you use. That's all you have to do, and then we'll give you access to everything else in the server. It can be fun to navigate. Yeah. Hopefully. Thank you. Thank you for the encouragement. I appreciate that. I think I want to make sure I finish this round okay. So that's 1, 2, and this will be the third single crochet. So that's 1, 2. This feels wrong. Why does this feel wrong? I guess it's not wrong. And then we do an increase. Yeah, we end this round on an increase. I could also do GIS stuff for my, if I decide to do like an afternoon stream, but sometimes I don't like to stream schoolwork things if it's something that can be challenging for me, because if it's something I really need to focus on, then that could be not so great. So I usually just do it if it's like a class that's like a fluff class, as I like to call them. Ugh, that looks terrible though. There's like this whole gap in the colors. Come on, like right here, right here, there's a gap between that brown. I don't like the way that looks, but I will continue on anyway. After I count this round. Oh dang, I see it. Yeah, this gap right here. I'm not sure what to do about that. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, we have so many raids tonight. Vixen of the Sun, hi, hello. Thank you so much for the raid and welcome in, everybody. Please be sure to check them out if you haven't. Welcome. Thanks for bringing your friends over to my house. Oh, that's really cool. I like your cover image in your channel. Also, I cry a lot. I have a high energy and low KD ratio. Also, I cry a lot. All are welcome to the chaos. You play a variety of games and am bad at all of them. Sounds about like how I roll. That's so fun. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, everybody. I saw the snail and had to read. Snails are great. Snails are best aesthetic for sure. I was about to ask, like, oh, how did you find us? But I suppose that explains it. Welcome. So raiders, welcome. I'm Snow Peep. I do a very wide variety of things. I'm a variety streamer. Makers and crafting is my home, though. We do seriously everything. We have a sub goal going for a cooking stream where I will be making quiche and other pie-shaped foods that are not pie. Right now we are crocheting a snail like the one in the photo, but this snail is going to be colored to look like my emotes. We do some sewing, we do literally everything. Sewing, crochet, miniatures, cross stitch, macrame, furniture restoration. There's a list in the about. We do really a lot of things, and the next goals are cooking stream and outdoor IRL content. You're also making stuff. I wanted to keep the craft vibe going. Excellent, excellent. What were you making? Because I looked at your page and it looks like you usually do video games, which is also excellent. But crafts are fun too. Hey M, do you have any suggestions for how to fix that gap? Like, obviously I'd have to take out that round and go back to that, but I just got very confused on that one and how to do it. I kind of want to just actually take that out and go back and fix it now because I didn't see it until I did the round after it. And now that I can see it, I don't like it. Because I am a bit of a perfectionist, in case anyone couldn't tell. We ended on that, so let's put that back. I'm gonna yank out all of this. Oh, okay. I put the stitch marker in the wrong spot. Would maybe try to slip a stitch of brown right there if you don't want to go back. Oh, I don't know if I know how to do that. I taught myself how to crochet last year, so I am still basically a beginner. Oh dear, I just fucked something up. Oh, that's what I did. I split the thread, split the yarn. How the fuck did I do that? Okay, all right, I fixed it. I fixed the yarn, but I didn't fix the gap in the colors. One, two, three, four, and then that started with those. Let me recount this and put my stitch marker back in, and then I can see about doing a slipping the stitch in like you said. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we had 1, 2, 1 for 1, 1, 2, 1 for 2, 1, 2, 1 for 3, 1, 2, 1 for 4, 1, 2, 1 for 5. So this one is where 3 single crochet start and then the increase. Or wire wrapping some pendants. Oh, like for jewelry? Gatsta0, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. You game poorly a lot. Oh, you're probably a lot better at it than you think. Oh, but you also make cosplay stuff. You used to make food from the game Fallout. That's interesting. I'm learning so much about Fallout today. I've never played it and I don't really know anything about it, but there was something earlier about Fallout. What kind of pendants were you wire wrapping? Were they stones of some sort? I have somebody I know who makes jewelry like that, and she'll wrap different stones, and it looks really pretty. If you want it to look right, you'll need to undo it and redo it. Yeah. Like that whole round of the front post stitches, it went okay, but then the last few got really weird, and I don't know why. I don't want to yank it out, but I kind of feel like I should. Kind of feel like I should. And I feel like I'd have to take out that whole round because I'm not sure where it got weird. Yeah, I dropped Vixen a follow as well. Looks like a cool place to drop in. Let me try to, I'm going to try to redo some of these, and we'll see how that looks first before committing to actually going back. Which way was I holding this? I guess like this. This may seem random, but I promise there's a reason. If anyone who's hanging out here right now is active on Instagram, or if you have Instagram and enjoy looking at things there, I do have Instagram, and I'm trying to gain some followers because I'm trying to reclaim my rightful Instagram username. So if anyone would like to help out with that, feel free to click on the Instagram link on my about and drop a follow there. Because my Instagram account is _snowpeep, and some random person has the Snowpeep Instagram account. So I'm trying to gain some followers to give myself, I don't know, more of a... She has a few more followers than I do, but I'm gonna end up sending her a message to like kindly ask for my username. But I feel like I need to beef things up a little bit before I do that. So that's why. It's a group effort. We're all trying. Because I have just plain Snowpeep on every other social media thing there is. But Instagram's gotta be weird because she took it. Collect rocks and stones when you're out, so you're trying to make things so the stones get more love. Oh, that's really cool. It's a bit awkward because you're new at it. Practice makes better. Practice makes better. You'll get there. I'm just trying to figure out. So, okay. So when I did the round of the brown color, like there's a ring of it, you can see it. But when I go to finish the next round after it, that's where that gap happens. And I'm just not sure why. Let me try some things. 1, 2, this will be the third single crochet. And then we need an increase, but I need one more stitch. If I can find it. I have to find the stitch that I need to shove another stitch into. Very weird. It's very weird. There's that one, I guess. I guess this one will work. It seems to be the color. Let's give that a shot. There's some other, oh, there's a lot of crocheters on Twitch, but there's a couple I can think of who are so insanely fast at what they do. It's kind of mind-blowing to watch them work. I am very slow at most things. Some of it because I'm a perfectionist, some of it because I'm just not fast. Yeah, let's try that one, I guess. So this will be an increase, so I need 2 stitches in here. Aha! Maybe I might have fixed it. I might have actually fixed it. Because now I think that looks a lot better. I don't know what I did differently. Yay! Yay, that's exciting. Yay. It looks way better. It does. It really does. And I don't know what I did differently. I have no idea what I changed. No clue. Okay, so now let me take out these stitch markers that I was using to count my sections. Let's take those out so I don't confuse myself any further. And then, fuck it, we'll stay around a little bit longer. I probably shouldn't, but I will. But yeah, we'll do this a little bit longer. What the what? This is weird. Don't put things there. Or there. Okay, great. A full, wait, what? A full snail circle. I guess so. I guess so. On the, oh wait, you can't see. Let me switch back, sorry. On here, on the pattern, like, oh, I guess this picture shows it better. How there's like the little circles every little bit that go a different way. I'm trying to do those in a different color so then it will look more like the emotes. I feel like mine look nothing like the ones in the photo, but maybe it will still turn out okay. Hopefully. Okay, so we did that. So let's erase all this. And now we do 3 single crochets and then an increase. Oh dear. You must really sleep. Oh, no worries, no worries. Thank you for the help on that. And thanks for the raid and hanging out and just being lovely in general. Have a great sleep. Have a great sleep. Which brings me back to see who else is hanging out and awake. No fault in anyone who has left alert and gone to sleep. That's great, but it's always nice to have somebody to chat with while I'm sitting here finishing up. So cute, thank you. I love little hand hearts. I used to, like, I don't know, before I came to Twitch, I never saw anybody else make hand hearts, and I used to do them a lot. So I was really surprised to see them here when I joined Twitch. So we need 3 single crochets. Yes, yes. Yeah. Oh, wait. That might be a weird way of doing that. Why did I do that way? Yes, yes, yes. Maybe. Maybe. I'm trying to remember, like, which direction do I go into the new stitch? Jesus. We go in this way. So 1. Oh, wait, no, I need to do that the other way because that's gonna make it turn inside out and that would be bad. We do not want the snail shell to be inside out. So that means, oh, I think Yeah, we go in that way. All right, I have found my bearings again, I think. 1. Why did I take out that stitch marker? That was stupid. We need that thing. It's really important. Otherwise, we completely lose where we are. High score. Thanks for hanging out. What movies and shows have you been watching in your time of isolation? 1. Which one does that go over though? But would that make it an increase? Oh my gosh, I'm confusing myself. I don't know why I'm getting so confused. Also, I don't know if I counted. I didn't count to make sure I had 24 after I finished that round, so I'm gonna do that just to make sure I don't have any terrible mistakes, such as not having enough stitches in the round. We need 24. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Oh, shit. Yay, I did that right. That's always encouraging. Yes, counting is the most difficult part of this. For me, anyway. Let's change that. We're good. All right, cool. So we had it that way. That was the first stitch there. Okay, we go this way. Why is that weird? Okay. That's 2. Okay, I just need to do it and not overthink it because I can always take it out if I'm wrong. 3. Next one is the increase, which is 2 stitches inside of 1 stitch. No, this way. 2. Actually, I have a better idea. We're gonna I'm gonna check something first before I make that decision. Yes, we're gonna do a thing. So we're gonna actually raid because I don't need to stay on this long, and we're gonna raid the excellent. Oh, there you are, man! You're still late. I'm up really late because I got a couple of really nice raids, so I wanted to hang out with that for a bit because it's just nice. Hi, Carl. Hi. And if I wait too long, then everyone wakes up again. But I was actually just getting ready to raid. Because I do not need to stay up this long. As I typed that you're saying you're going to raid. Yes. If people are here to chat, I would stay in chat, but I wanted to end around midnight. I stayed because we were having a good chat, and then I got a couple of big raids, so I wanted to hang out a little bit. I will stay up a little bit longer, but I think I should raid because then I can start like winding down myself. But you guys, you are both in Discord, so we can always chat in there. It'll be fine. eat will be fine. I'm sorry the timing is not better, but Discord in the meantime, I'm trying to find a time that I can stream midweek with my new school schedule, because Wednesday nights don't work with my school schedule. Otherwise, next stream will be Friday, if not before. But please chat with each other in Discord and all that, and I chime in as I can. But we are going to raid Nurse Huckleberry, which is maybe my favorite stream, or very close to it. But thank you everyone who has hung out tonight. This has been a really nice stream. I need to look into getting some classes. Do it! Do it, do it. It's a great idea. But yeah, we're good to go. Actually, no, I'll just come back here. Yeah, I don't know, I'm just grateful everyone who hung out. We had several raids, which is crazy, but thanks to everyone who raided and people who resubbed and all that. We are gradually, slowly getting closer to our goal, sub goal for a cooking stream. But yeah, Discord, and I will be back Wednesday and all that. Good night, high score, Cody, Carl, everybody. I'm gonna go ahead and push the button and get on my way. Good night, everybody.